Live. We're live. Hi, JP said. Hello. Hello, hello. It's, when was my last stream? Oh, was it the Deep Rock? Okay, yeah, it's been over a week. Hello, everyone. Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes I'm like... I feel like I'm like reacting in my head to to things as if I was streaming, and then like I'm like, how do I describe this? I'm like pretending that I'm streaming in my head, and then like I'm imagining what I would say if I was reacting to something on stream. Oh my god, numbers. Fuck, why am I looking at numbers? Here, last time we didn't do any background music, but this time I think I'm gonna find some background music for something. Except copyright. Oh man, you all hear about Twitch's like DJ change guidelines thing, whatever. I know some people were responding to it saying like they're saying that they aren't changing anything, but technically the rules were already there and they're just deciding to enforce them now. It's weird, it's good and bad. Yeah, hello bunny. Hello bunny. Let's find... Vocaloid is usually safe for stream, right? Right. It's not like I have to worry about monetization or anything. I know a streamer that benefits from it, I know streamers who won't, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try and not be so neurotic about actually getting work done this stream and just try and vibe a bit more. Here, music. Music. I'm listening to music. Let's put this on the other monitor. And I was having enough trouble with like getting OBS to record the shit I was doing, so I think I'm just gonna use the display capture this time. The forbidden display capture. I'm gonna dox myself. If you do variety and want to do anything DJ related, it's not good, but if you do full-time DJ stuff, you no longer have to worry about DMC anything but lower rev split. Yeah. Man, copyright sucks. I always feel like copyright's so annoying to bother with in the digital age. But it's the law. It's the law, and these companies have to abide by the law. I do not advocate for breaking laws on this stream. This is not legal advice. Dox. I'm gonna dox myself. Yep, get ready for my graduation stream where I just dox myself. Okay, that's enough joking about that. That's enough joking about me hating my fans because I don't stream. So this is what I've been working on. There's now hit scan. There's now hit scan in this game. And there's now the fucking coins from Ultra Kill in this game. Except they don't work exactly like the coins in Ultra Kill. So the way it works right now is... Should I introduce this game? Here, I'll do like a proper introduction. Hello everyone, my name is Pawlino, Flavors Neapolitan Ice Cream Dog Boy. I'm a dog VTuber slash game dev thing, and I'm working on this game. The working title is FPS Survivors, but I promise I'll come up with something better eventually. But basically, it's like... Should I just say Ultra Kill meets Vampire Survivors? It's like a bullet heaven FPS game. Okay. And so the way these coins work right now. First I added hit scans since the last stream. You can shoot hit scans. And when you shoot these coins, it adds ricochet. So unlike the Ultra Kill coins, when you shoot it, it adds like a ricochet to the shot. And then it like bounces off of more enemies. And you should be able to do like the railcoin combo in Ultra Kill. Like Kind of. Kind of. I don't think that pierced the same enemy twice. Coins look hard to hit. Actually, I have a setting for the actual collision radius because it's like kind of generous. So I can actually like increase that some more. But like the visuals are small. Like looks like an actual coin. But yeah, there's like the hitbox is pretty lenient basically. So what was I gonna add? Dead coin. Okay, so in Ultra Kill, with the Ultra Kill coins, there's a period where you can't shoot them. Right now. Okay, that's good, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'm thinking of everything. Make everything more lenient than it should be. In Ultra Kill, there's a period called Dead Coin, where you can't hit the coin. I don't have that yet, so I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that next. Okay, here's here you can see my actual game source code for the simulation layer. So in this game, since it's gonna be a bullet heaven like Vampire Survivors, we're gonna have a ton of enemies. But if I were to do everything in Godot, it'd be too slow. So I'm using Bevy ECS, which lets me do a bunch of shit in parallel in a language that is not like a high level scripting language. Like a 50 millisecond delay? Yeah, I'll add like a variable for it. Export init val equals. We'll do like we'll try 0.1. 0.1 seconds. Pub dead coin time. So float. 64-bit float. What are you saying? Hold on, I should... What? Do I have bacon installed? Oh no. Hold on, how do I install Rust bacon? Without delay, you can just press throw coin and shoot. Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what it does. Okay. How do I install bacon? Cargo install dashes lock bacon. Okay. It's been a while since I've actually like listened to Vocaloid songs. Well, that much. Oh boy, now I have to compile it. Oh boy, we're waiting. We can turn on the display again. Alright. Do-do-do-do. きのんじゃさまは善悪ととが僕は君を侵害するって言いふらしてる Improv to karaoke. Maybe. It's been too long since my last karaoke stream. I've been like... I know I've said like I've been out of singing for a while, but like I've been singing a little bit in the shower recently. Eventually. Okay, so I'm thinking we add like a component that we just remove, and there's like a storage thing for it. So like... let's just Google that. Oh no, you can see all my open windows and tabs. What was I doing? Bevy... Is it bevyengine.org? Yeah. Alright, great. Blah, blah, blah. Neo's back in the menu! Singing in the shower is the best? Oh, yeah. Plus the moisture. Like, your voice, my voice at least, gets like really dry. And then it's nice to, Where was it? You know what? I'm pretty sure I have an example in the code already. Oh. Sparse storage. Component storage equals sparse set. Oh, it's these. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. Dead coin. Windows. You guys back in the mail? Are you drinking the shower water? I try not to. I sometimes think in the shower I go like, damn, I'm good, and then go to record and I'm like, I hate it. Part of that can be the acoustics, like, of the room you're in. Like, your shower might be more echoey, or it's like easier to hear yourself in the shower. Oh wait, you can see my everything on my desktop. Hold on, I just need to calibrate my tracking. Where's the lighting? It looks like my tracking's not capturing my eyes. Light. Dog is doxed. GG. It's over. Okay, then I guess I'll just not blink then, unless. You know what? Just pretend. Let's just pretend that I'm not never blinking. Neo over. It's Neo over. All right. So the dead coin is just gonna be a marker. No, it needs a timer. Pub time left. Thanks. Bacon. This is fine. What song is this? Here I go again. Psychogram by Deconina. Blah, 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 blah. YouTube chat. God, I need a third monitor now. I gotta have my OBS too. Okay, there we go. So you add a coin. We have an add coin system. Add the coin if props dot dead coin time is greater than 0.0. What happened to the setup? What setup? My eyes aren't blinking. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. EC insert dead coin time left is props dead coin time as F32. Gotta save every bit of memory, even though we're only giving the player like 4 coins. How many coins are you gonna have back to back time? Like at most 10 or something? Stream setup, dogs decided to show it all. Yeah, because I was having trouble with getting the game capture and the window capture to work with Godot right now. It was like crashing and stuff, and also it's, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm just talking to myself. We're living on the edge. We're playing risky. So we can put an option to mutable dead coin here and just reuse this. Mute dead coin. What a rebel. Living on the edge. Let's go. If let sum dead coin equal dead coin. And this should be a mute. Yeah, like a mute reference. I think that's from Bevy. Dumb question. Are you asking a question or? Time left minus equals delta seconds. Are dead coins a name you made or a name Ultrakill made? I think the Ultrakill community came up with it when they realized that they could shoot the coin in the inactive period and then cause funny effects with that. Like increase the power of the coin. I don't know if it's like also in the code, if it's called that or anything, but there is a mechanic in Ultra Kill for coins being deactivated like for a short time after they're launched. If dead coin time left is less than, I mean, I guess I can do less than or equal to. Like, is that technically more correct? It's not gonna actually matter, it's floating point number. This needs to be mutable. The mute reference needs to be mutable. Funny. Except it's not actually like a mute reference, it's like a mute pointer thing. Alright. Whatever. What song is this? Now I have to wonder every time. I'm just gonna alt tab and show all my everything windows. Because I haven't heard this song before. Kimi wa warukunai by Delta. Oh, you know what? I should just move this window down here. Okay, that's better. That's better. This is fine. Hold on, how do I... Oh, this doesn't actually need to be muted? Oh, wait. Oh, because they're not muting the option. It's like an option to a mutable mute referencey thingy. Fuck. Whatever. I haven't dug deep enough into Rust typing to like actually fully understand what exactly this like mute type is. Option mute. I know what an option is, but I don't know what this thing from Bevy is. Kimi wa warukanai means you are not bad, yeah. Something like that. Or like it's not your fault. Is like another way to translate it, probably. Yeah. We need to remove the component. All right, it's time to look at the docs. It's docs, not docs, but FlaVRengine.org documentation time. All right, great. We'll just have like, this is fine. Thanks, bro. I knew it wasn't my fault. We're docs. We're doxing. Okay. Oh god, it's can't even read the. What was I looking for? I want to remove a specific component. Remove a bundle of components. Okay, we need the entity commands, which means we need the commands. Okay. Let's close that. So we need commands. And so mute EC equals commands dot entity EC dot, so remove. Oh, what? It's never your fault. It's all my fault. Everything's my fault. I caused everything bad in this world. Oh my god. Oh right, this is completely unrelated. Wait, no, let me finish writing this code before I random tangent. Before I tangent about Wikipedia articles I was reading. Remove, and you give it a type, right? Dead coin. Right? Please tell me that's the right syntax. Because I just read it in the documentation. Neo will absolve us of all our sins. I knew Neo was evil. Aha. Now it's time for me to reveal my true nature. It's like when you come back to a VTuber after like a year after they debut and they have a completely different voice and personality and a style of content. It's gonna be me in like a few months when it's my 1 year anniversary. So all we need is to go to the hit scan Here's where we check the coin hits. Wait. That was this. Oh, here's where we check the coin hit. And all we have to do is filter out the dead coins from the coin query without dead coin. In a year, Neo doesn't drink water from the bottle anymore. I'll have one of those fancy novelty hats of like the Schmindy Werber McJensen, the novelty soda hat from the SpongeBob episode. It'll be water. It'll just be water. Be water. Alright, don't worry about the warnings. I'll use those fields eventually, probably, maybe, never. Maybe never. Oh yeah, I don't actually read that. Nah, I can just get rid of that key hash from node renderer component, right? Right. Or one of those like biker water backpacks. Oh, I never tried those actually. Wait. Alright, it's Googling time. It's a biker water backpack. Hydration packs. These are the hydration packs you're looking for. Okay. I'm indecisive on my I can see that being useful. If you have it like chilled in there and you're like, you just have the tube going into your mouth, yeah, that looks nice. Fill it with water, suck when you need hydration. Nice. Alright, what was I doing? That should be everything for the thing to actually work. Okay, let's test it. Wait. Or I set a default time for the dead coin period, so it's probably works. Fill it with Oreo McFlurry. Okay, I think that works. No! My coins! Why is it... It's like missing or like not even reflecting sometimes. That one just hit one enemy. Is it? I don't know if the timer's long enough. It's definitely working. Like, if I do this, I set the default to like 0.1 seconds, so... Okay, that's the weird part. When you hit it and then it's like... I don't know why this does this. What the hell am I doing? Handle coin hits. Right, there's a coin hit event and then does the thing and it checks for nearby enemies. It checks for coins first. Oh, okay. And then sends this ricochet event. Why is that happening? What song am I listening to? Here we go again. I haven't listened to like half of these. Nemurumachi by Kujira Hyozan featuring Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. Miku da yo. It's working. I don't know why it's like sometimes not working. I don't know if you plan where you can't hear the music. Yeah, I just have it super quiet. Quiet for myself so I don't get distracted, but also like quiet for... I'll raise it a bit on stream. It's probably like super quiet. Actually, you know what? Let me just... We can vibe a bit. Raise the music. Turn the music up. turn it up to 11 billion. Tell us the name so we can imagine it. Yeah, or you can Google it. I'm literally listening to some YouTube playlist. Yeah, by Naru. Naru Z apostrophe 5 featuring Kagamine and Kagamine Rin. Okay. He's listening to 2 trucks. I haven't listened to that in like so long. I don't have any timing mechanics, but what I wanted to do is add a crit stat and then have the coins increase like the crit stat, the crit chance on the projectile or on the hit scan. So that's dead coins done, I think. Yeah, I think that's everything. This one is coin adjust visuals. Yes, I'm using version control. Alright, and I'm using git. Coin add dead coin period. Okay. Okay. Oh no, you can see my GitHub now. You can't see my GitHub because my head is blocking it. Alright. There we go. What is the aesthetic plan for the game with the poly counts and the models? I was like leaning towards PS1 Ultra Kill style. I might do something more like cartoony, something just something that I can do reasonably. Either that or I just find an asset pack or something and do like low poly. It's probably going to be low poly either way. It might be like the flat shading or it might be the PS1 style like Ultra Kill. When I say flat shading, I'm thinking like Risk of Rain 2 or I'm thinking like Danny's game, like a crab game. Like the YouTuber Danny's Unity games. Here, let me see if I can find a... No docs. Don't dox me. All good options. This one, crab game. This one, crab game. Because it looks accessible to me as a art noob. Character model, oh my god, so beautiful. Crab game, best game? I've literally never actually played it. I definitely love the high fidelity, low poly model styles. Yeah. Alright, I was gonna tangent about a Wikipedia article. Hold on, let me let me bring up the Wikipedia article. Actually, there's 2. Hold on. Hold on, there's 2. List of individual dogs, right? Okay, here's the Wikipedia tangent part of the stream. Here, let's turn on dark. A lot of YouTubers have gotten the PS1 models with crazy good pixel art and textures. I do like those models. I've seen like, you know, Amiya was using one. I know Sheena from Face Connect was using one. Yeah, I like those. Should play it. It's fun with a bunch of friends. Friends. I do have friends, but I've mostly been playing like D&D with them. My friends all got into FF14, and I refused to because I'm working on my game thing. 10 minutes to have one. Cool. I think I might have seen Vince. I saw she had like the chibi model and she did like a collab with Kiara. That was cool. Oh, speaking of VTuber stuff to tangent about. What was it? Botan and Korone went to the US and did like a road trip vlog thing. 14 players tripped their time in wallet, yeah. They went to the US. They visited like a ramen place in, was it Beverly Hills or something? They're at, was it Venice Beach? Like a Michelin starred ramen place. And then they drove all the way to Las Vegas. And then they gambled $5,000 and won plus $2,300. Oh, and they went to Evo in they went to Evo in Las Vegas. Right, and there's this one segment where they were looking at like some stuff from like an artist, from a vendor, like an artist. And they had, I think they had Korone, but they didn't have Botan. And I'm just thinking, imagine being that artist and then seeing that vlog like like after the event, and then realizing that Korone and Botan were there, but you didn't have any merch of Botan. I would be so heartbroken. US seems cool, always wanted to go. Yeah. Never really got into fighting games, but they seem cool. I respect the what's the word? Insular high skill floor, high skill ceiling game communities. But anyway, tangent time. This guy, Juan who, what symbol is this? IPA. Jeep, God. It's a soft genre beige. Wait, no, that's a Catalan pronunciation. Wait, that's Spanish pronunciation. Juan Pujol Garcia. Okay, whatever. He was a spy and a double agent in World War II, and he fooled the Nazis into giving him like a shit ton of money by pretending that he had like a massive spy network. Funding a network of 27 agents, all fictitious. And they never found out until like after the war. Oh, and there's like this one, good thing you're going out of your way to pronounce his name right, he might get bad. Yeah, it would be a tragedy if I were to horribly butcher my Spanish pronunciation of the name Juan Pujol Garcia. I took Spanish in high school. I haven't like used it since. I spent much longer studying Japanese, and by studying I mean consuming Japanese media, and by consuming Japanese media I mean reading manga and visual novels and watching VTubers. And listening to music. But anyway, right, he was doing like independent spy stuff. He approached the British embassy, they rejected him, and then he he established himself as a German agent. So he like went to Germany, or like got Germany to like hire him, but he was like working against them. He would dox you with his very real spies. Is Spanish mandatory in elementary? Probably not. I'm actually, wait, no. I try not to dox myself. But it probably depends on like your school, your state, your stuff. Dox. Anyway, this was what am I saying? What do I have to add to this? I'm either gonna just be reading the Wikipedia article, I'm gonna be like poorly summarizing it from memory. Whatever. He was a spy, and he tricked the Nazis into. Oh yeah, there was this one. Oh yeah, it was like D-Day. There's like a really interesting Operation Fortitude. So like trying to fool the Germans into like thinking they're landing somewhere else instead of where they would land on Normandy. Right, and there's this part. Spanish was required in my state growing up. I mean, you guys already have my time zone, so what's adding the state to that? All right, in order to maintain his credibility. Right, he was gonna forewarn the Germans of the timing and some details of the actual invasion of Normandy, but sending it too late for them to take effective action. Okay, and so they arranged so that the German radio operators are going to be listening to him on this night, 5th, 6th of June, 1944. And when the call was made, he didn't get a reply from the German operators. I haven't pinned it. Neo lives in the United States. Call me Rainbow. Alright. Alright, you got me. You got me there. It's over. Neo lives in the United States. Right, so he made the call at 3 a.m. They didn't reply until 8 a.m. And then he... he did like an Oscar-winning performance, told his German contacts he was disgusted that his first message was missing. I cannot accept excuses or negligence. Were it not for my ideals, I would abandon the work. It's so good. We can go deeper, somewhere where it's hot sometimes. Oh god. It's over, you're gonna have my state and my general geographic location. But you know, this is something that I've been like worrying about for a long time, or like has been on my mind for like since I started this. It's like if you're a streamer and you like give random details, like eventually it all adds up. You put that in the spreadsheet. Yeah, and it's not landlocked. Wait a minute. Where'd you get that from? Right. Okay. Oh yeah, and they had like inflatable tanks, fake planes, inflatable tanks, and vans traveling around the area to like I remember hearing about this like before I read this article. To like fake where they're putting their forces for D-Day. Okay. World War II. That was interesting. Anyway, have you all heard the story of Hachiko? Where is it? Is this the wrong... Oh, wait. Is this the wrong article? Are there like a billion lists of... Oh, anyway. Japanese dog. Faithful dog Hachiko. This one. His owner died of a cerebral hemorrhage while at work. And then the dog would return to Shibuya Station. The station after his commute home. The dog would wait there every day until the dog died, until his death on March 8th. And so it's like a sad story. And then I found this. Like I'd heard this story before because like it's kind of famous, and there's like a statue of him, and there's like a bunch of adaptations of the story too. But then I found this similar cases list of dogs noted for being faithful after their master's death, and there's this whole list of other examples of dogs doing this. And I was reading like a Reddit thread, and they were talking about like animals need to see if you have like dogs and cats, or dogs or cats or whatever, and they have like other friend dogs or cats, and like one of them dies, they need to see the body so that they know that the other dog or the other cat died, and they don't think they just abandoned them. And because otherwise it like messes them up. Neo shelling dogs. Don't worry about it. The dog talking about dogs. It's normal. It's normal. But anyway, there's like this whole list of dogs being faithful after their owner's death, or like other examples of this. And I'm like, oh my god, is this like a super common occurrence where dog's owner dies and the dog continues to wait like at some place for the owner? And there's like a bunch of examples of like the dog staying with the owner's graves or the owner's coffin. This one, Greyfriars Bobby, reportedly spent every night at his owner's grave. If I die, I'll show you my body. Oh, thank you, buddy. We're trying not to die here, but if that happens. What song is this? Here we go again. Oh, this is Kairiki Bear. I haven't listened to his stuff in a while, or like haven't listened to his entire discography in a while. I just kind of listened to the same few songs from him. Neapolitan by Kairiki Bear. Such is life, I have no control over it. That's life. Things happen. A family died in a car crash, leaving their dog as the only survivor. The German Shepherd named Konstantin, aka Kostya, or Faithful Kostya by the locals, kept coming to the same spot for the next 7 years, braving freezing winters and hot summers. Happens. I'll have a note that says, make sure Pawlino from FlaVR knows I died and show him my body. It's okay. I'm not 100% dog. I'm dog human, so I can understand the concept of death if you tell me. If you tell me without seeing the body. Okay. It's okay. But thank you for the thanks the fuck. I appreciate the thought. Gonna get it tatted on you for good measure. Yeah, like those do not resuscitate. Was it the do not resuscitate tattoos that like the healthcare workers are like legally obligated to ignore unless they have like actual paperwork from you. But yeah, there's like all these stories of dogs. Many believe he died from a broken heart. This one, English Springer Spaniel Theo, belonging to Lance Corporal Liam Tasker of the British Army, sniffs out roadside bombs. Theo and Tasker are in a firefight with insurgents. Tasker dies. Theo died later at a British Army base from a fatal seizure, although many believe he died of a broken heart. I wanted to get a DNR tattoo, but apparently they can't legally hold up in court, so it's like, what's the point? Yeah, that's what I heard reading about it online. Okay, what was I gonna do after these dead coins? It's enough tangenting. What's I gonna do? Crit stat. That's what I'm gonna do. Before that, have you seen the Marine movie on Netflix about the IED dog and the girl Marine handler? No. It's a really good movie, surprisingly. Okay. What's the last? Oh, right. Yeah, I saw Deadpool and Wolverine recently. That's about it. I like haven't spent a ton of time watching like movies. I've been watching more anime actually recently. What was it? Delicious in Dungeon? I'm like almost through that. The VTuber anime. I watched the first episode of Shikanoko, but I haven't continued it yet. I do enjoy my wacky comedy animes. Oh right, and I'll Master You 149. I think I mentioned that on an earlier stream. It's called Megan Levy. Alright, it's let me just Google. Here, I'll look at it for a bit. Dungeon Mesh is so good. Yeah, I'm like surprised at how good the world building is so interesting. here. IMDb or the actual actress? Oh wow. Megan Levy. Alright, cool. IMDb 7.1. Hell yeah, what's up, bro? Hello, Pomp. I'm about to take an idle meeting. Because I've been drinking a lot of water and I need to get more water. So I'm going to be right back. Real quick. In and out. 20-minute adventure. I'll be right back. Ooh, he hates us. Ooh, he hates us. Ah! Likes water more than us. Sorry, guys. My, speaking wears out the voice, makes it more dry. You gotta drink water to compensate. How'd I be able to do the voice? I can't do the voice if I don't drink enough water. At least he likes us more than blinking. That's right, I'm watching because my eye tracking isn't working, so I'm watching. I see those eyes moving. Take what we can get. Bow bow. Bow bow. Oh. Fuck. Bow bow. Man, Flowmug are so good at being VTubers. At being cute Ugu anime girls. I'm glad. I'm glad for their success. Bao Bao's immediately dies. Rest in peace. It's so over. What was I gonna say? Oh right. While I was taking my idle meeting, I was thinking about there's this one Rainbow video where he's doing like an OSINT test, finding a location from half of a phone call. So they give you the transcript of half a phone call, and you're supposed to find a location based on that phone call. And it talks about they changed the carpets in the CIA test. It was one of those. They changed the carpets recently. It looks like a swimming pool, and it's like a mosque. And he mentions the local language. Yeah, and and he finds it. Rainbow genuinely is so smart, man. Yeah, it's amazing. It's you play a game for hundreds of hours and then memorize every spot on the map. It's like he did that, but for real life. But for, well, technically Google Maps Street View, right? And I guess satellite imagery can work too. Watch so much of his content, not gonna lie. Makes me want to play GeoGuessr. Bunny is rainbow in training. Watch out, Neo. Oh no. I'm gonna mention like I ate something and and then he's gonna dox me. He's gonna I'm gonna say the most innocuous something and he's gonna analyze every little thing in it. Double the autism, half the intelligence, call me Stormtold. Alright. What was I doing? You know what? Let me add a text source so we can keep track. To do. Oh god, it's so big. Too small. Just right. Crits. Alright. It's gaming. Or Bunny, I like that name more. To-do, to-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. What song am I listening to? I have to check every time on this playlist. Lust Blue by R Sound Design. Okay, cool. So we need a crit stat. Go to item. This thing. Stat called crit chance. And we'll probably have a crit damage stat, but it's probably just going to be tied to the weapons. Uh-huh. Gah. Keyboard. Do-do-do-do. And now we need to do something. Probably on the projectiles. Proj components. Well, first in this add proj properties, this is like our interface into the simulation layer from Godot. So each projectile and each hit scan will have a crit chance. You know what? We can do it on hit scans first because this file is nice, more nicely laid out. Neo, have you come to PCA for 4 years, or does this information still bother you? See, I didn't realize how standard it was in the rest of the, like, Kemono Mimi animal-eared human hybrids. What was it? Anime characters. I didn't realize this is, like, standard for other anime. Wait. Do the girls in Nekopara have human ears? Oh wait. Now did we look this up last time? I'm like so curious. Of course it bothers him. You left for 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I had to take some time to process it, you know? The fact that it is standard for anime girls to have... Wait. Maybe I should be looking at this on stream. Neo left for cigarettes. Do cats in Nekopara have human ears? Do Reddit r/anime. The rule of cat girls is the hair almost always covers where the human ears would be. I like this explanation for 4 years in Kimono Friends. Oh, what the? Wait a minute. Although they're not anatomically correct, there is warm to a touch is the real thing. The abilities that animals once used as well as form manifest via chemonoplasm. The position and basic functionality of the external auditory canal is the same as that of humans. Oh my god, the deep Kimono Friends animal ear lore. The ears, they're made of chemonoplasm. They transmit like a phantom touch, but they aren't actually connected. Serval love. I love Kimono Friends. Careful, bro. I told myself I would get this Omori model stuff done by 5:30, and here it is 5:20. I just opened VTube Studio. It's okay. We're all getting distracted here. This is normal. This is a stream experience. All right. Does this answer your question? Okay, makes sense. It depends. I still. How many ears do Neko Crows have? I believe just the 2 cat ears. Apart from a few specific series where they specifically make fun of it, they only have the 2 cat ears. Should be 2. Most VNs are like, usually it's 2. Oh my god. Toho example. Chen has 2 ears, only cat ears. Rin Kainpyo has 4 ears, human plus cat ears. Oh my god. Even within the same series, there's no consensus. Okay. Can you add my favorite crit mechanic in any game where crits have levels? Yes, that was my plan. So my plan was that like you shoot the coin, and every coin reflected adds an extra like 50% crit chance, and then you get the over crit, where it's like double triple the crit damage. You know how crits work in Warframe? No, but I'm assuming it's similar to like I know DRG Survivor has the over crit, and I think was it Rotato doesn't have the over crit, and then Soulstone Survivors I think has over crit. Yeah, where 250% crit chance means level 2 crits with 50% chance to crit level 3. Yeah. What was it? Gunfire Reborn has over crit, or I think that's it's called Lucky Shot in Gunfire Reborn, but it's a similar thing. Crit chance is this. I love that style crit. Yeah. Okay, how should crit damage be represented? Is 100% crit damage represent plus 100% damage per like crit level? Yeah, I think I'll do that. Pub crit damage, and that is a float multiplier. Okay. I expect the highest crits to crash potato PCs. It's okay, we're writing in Rust, so that hopefully doesn't happen. Project components. I don't know why it's all in here, but I'll just put it in here because that's where everything is. Alright, derive component. Crit. Should I call it crit chance? Something like that, yeah. I think crits are default 200% damage, and each level adds 50% or 100% more damage in most systems like that, at least. That's probably how I'm gonna store it. And actually, no, I'm gonna store it internally as like 100% is the added crit damage. But I know a lot of systems like display it as like the base crit, like 200% crit damage means like an additional 100% crit. Or am I thinking the math wrong? Whatever, it's my game. It can be whatever. Very smart. Yeah. I'll worry about displaying how we display it later. Alright. Pub. Chances of float. Damage. This is like as a percent of the damage, or like as a multiple of the base damage of the attack. Well, Izzy Fire, hello Izzy Fire 15. I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Don't give up on your dreams and keep up the great work. Even though I don't know you, keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I'm working towards. I'm working towards making the game that I wish existed. Because the whole idea for this game is like I want something that's like what's the word, like a shooter with cool movement, deep mechanics mixed with Vampire Survivors, or like Rotato, or like this whole subgenre that we haven't decided on a genre name yet. Because every time I click on a video where they're talking about like these games inspired by Vampire Survivors, they have to say it's a Survivors like, it's a bullet heaven, it's a reverse bullet hell, it's a swarm survival game. Which indicates to me that we clearly have not decided on a genre name yet for this subgenre of games like Vampire Survivors. Don't let your dreams be memes. Neil bites Izzy. I don't know what that means. But yeah. Ultra Kill meets Vampire Survivors. That's basically what I'm going for. Okay, so we have a component that does this. And I guess I'll just add it on the hit scan first, because we can just add it on the projectiles later, and the projectile code is a little more messy than this. I think Bullet Heaven is a genre if you're against calling it a survivor like Ultra Vampire Kill Survivors. Something like that. I spent a lot of time thinking about like the wave structure, and I noticed how the waves are paced in DRG Survivor is like really engaging, where there's occasional hordes and then a side objective, and then maybe multiple side objectives, and then another horde, and like, or another few hordes, and then a boss. So I'm probably gonna do something like that eventually. Yeah, I have heard the term Bullet Heaven. Honestly, it's my favorite out of all the potential genre names for this. But I still see everyone in like videos and stuff describing it's a swarm survival, Vampire Survivors like, it's something in addition to saying Bullet Heaven. DRG Survivors is fun, but it costs way too much moves, so I haven't played as much. Works on my machine! Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, that's too bad, but also it works on my machine, so I don't know what's going on with your machine. Wow. 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 Spoken like a true dev. Survivor like title just pulls in the views like Souls-likes. Yeah. Are people still calling them Souls-likes? Is that the official genre name? I mean, I guess roguelike is from the same naming convention, right? It's original game like. Games are too deep nowadays to have genres named after them. Or is that why genres are being named after games? Because, like, okay, so when first-person shooters started getting popular, everyone called them Doom clones, right? Because a lot of them were, like, very similar to Doom, right? Souls like FPS, survivor shooter, extraction RPG, rogue survivor. Yeah, that's that's the genre. That's the actual genre of this game. It's kind of like love me Doom clones. Yep, I love my Doom clones too. Makes sense for roguelite, roguelike, because the game is very baseline, same with Metroidvania's IMO. Yeah, Metroidvania has been around for however long and it hasn't changed. Whatever. Genre names aren't real. Names are just a way to describe an actual thing that exists, right? It's like music genres. Music genres are like crazy with the naming, and like you listen to one artist and you listen to another artist and they're like, these two are definitely not the same, and then you just like name the genre after. Like, what if breakcore as a genre was called sewer slut likes? Seems a little goofy. So I guess I mean, it would be nice if like these genres had like, I don't know, a more original name, but I guess it doesn't really matter. It works, right? We're pretty comfortable with the term like roguelike or roguelite. Huh? Start the position. What if you had your game in a big big dungeon and there were guns? What if we called it Enter the Gungeon? I don't think I've ever... Did I play? I might have played like one run of Enter the Gungeon, but I've never actually played it. I'm referencing a very specific breakcore artist who actually renamed their their like artist name, or like they rebranded. But yeah, there's a specific breakcore artist that sort of popularized the genre. I think, I don't actually know, called Sewer Slut, except the slut is spelled with a V, so it's SLVT if you want to Google it. It's a very, very specific... Okay, gotta listen to some Sewer Slut. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's good music. It sort of got me into the genre when they were like the thing in breakcore. My say so dog boy, yes, we're very say so here in this very say so stream. That kids probably shouldn't be watching. Okay, we have a crit chance component. And when you add a hit scan, if props.crit chance is greater than 0.0. Right. What are we saying? What was I doing? Okay. Chance is crit chance as an F32. Well, gotta go to a birthday dinner, but it's not even my birthday week. Okay, have fun. Enjoy your birthday dinner. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. It's your birthday year. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday year, everyone. Happy birthday. I'm gonna be so old. It's okay, just don't worry about it. You can still accomplish your dreams or whatever you're trying to do. If you believe, you have to believe. Turning 14. So old. Oh my god, yeah. For legal reasons, that's a joke. You better not say under 13, because that's where they actually kill you for, right? On like Twitch and I assume on YouTube too. Even as a joke, for legal reasons. Okay. Where are we handling mob hits? Oh, right here. Okay. So actually, I need to go to damage report. And this needs... a crit. Was this a crit? And then I need to go to utils and add a utility function for like calculate crit damage. So base damage is an int. Crit chance is a float. Crit damage is a float. And this returns a int, because that's what we're using. Leveling up to 26 on the 26. Okay. Enjoy your... How soon is that? that's pretty soon. The one time Neo streams, I have to leave early. Have a good rest of your day. Might lurk later if things are boring at my dinner. All right, enjoy. Enjoy. My VODs will be here. I realize that, okay, when you're watching like a big streamer, right, and their chat is super active, then like it's probably not that different watching the VOD compared to like watching the stream live. But if you are an active chatter, and I guess if you're an active chatter, even a bigger streamer, like it's like a change in experience. But like for me, I'm always lurking, right? I'm always lurking most of the time, so like it's not that different in terms of the actual experience, but I still end up like watching streams live more often than I watch them like as VODs, because you know there's always a chance that like some magical life-changing event happens live and you would have missed it otherwise. Imagine being an active chatter. Couldn't be me. Yeah, everyone should go back to lurking and never chat. And no, you can chat if you want. Ugh. I'm just saying that like I like to lurk a lot. I usually lurk. Is this? Who is this? It is Kiko. Just checking. Budai say. Am I reading that right? Budai say Nanika by Kikuo. Henshoku. By Kashimoimi. Okay. That's how it was before I got into FlaVR, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, as a I understand. But it is nice, like, I don't know, actually being able to interact so much with the streamer in like a small chat. So that's nice. Okay. How does crit damage calculation work? Let num crits equal crit chance dot floor. Oh, I guess I can't. I have to, yeah, floor dot 2 I32, I guess. Oh no, it returns an option. Of course. I could just do as I32. And it'll be correct most of the time, right? Whatever, we have the compiler to, I don't know, we can add as many variables as we want. We've got the compiler to, you know, optimize the thing for us. It's so weird going from like a scripting language where you realize that defining a variable will actually impact the performance because it's interpreted. Like defining a function and like calling that function adds overhead. When something like this could be inlined or something. I don't know if it does that automatically though. Where's the random coming from? I don't think that's not included in the Godot Rust thing, is it? Hold on. Godot Rust API docs. Random. Oh, there is a random. Randf. Randf range. Okay. And create a new instance using random number, generate a new GD. I'm now realizing that I'll have to add a random number generator. Hold on. Wait, I'm not even showing my display. Okay. Can't see? Yeah. Crit damage multiplier is... So I need random range, except... Oh wait, there is a global random range. Wait a minute. Global random range from F64 to F64. Okay, so if 1.0 is greater than... Is it crit chance dot... Is it modulo or is it like... Oh god. What's the opposite of the remainder? What's like the remainder function? It's just called like a remainder or something. Rem? No. Or do I like literally use the modulo operator? Hold on, I need to like look at the actual Rust docs. Of like well, I guess F32 and F64 would have the same. So it's either like operator, like, I mean, it's like the... Oh, rem Euclid? Calculates the least non-negative remainder of self. So this will usually work? And there's random, yeah, okay, rounding error. This will usually get what I want, right? Trunk. Integer part of self. Hold up. Crit chance dot. Okay, I'm assuming remainder Euclid is what I want. Self mod, yeah. Cool. Crit chance dot rem Euclid 1.0. Num crits plus equals 1. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna need to check if this actually did a crit, right? So either I could return a bool or I could like check if the return damage is different from the base damage. Which means that as long as this returns the base damage if we don't crit, then that's fine, right? Okay. We can just do crit damage times num crits, right? And then that should be a flow vote, F32. And then we can return base damage times... Yeah, base damage times crit damage multiplier. Dot floor as I32. That's fine, right? Right. Oh god. Cannot multiply F32 by I32. Base damage as F32. Convert to float. Multiply float by float. It's fine, I allow it. This is fine, right? Small I32. Wait a minute. Oh, it's this. What am I doing? Crit damage times. Wait, I can just leave this as a float. This returns an F64. Dot into. Into. Okay, now num crits is a float. Crit damage multiplier is a float, yep. From F64. This is a, yeah, F32. Yeah, fuck it. We just do as F32. I love typed languages. I love dealing with types. Okay, so if we don't crit chance is like 5%. We roll. Wait a minute. If this is less than or equal to? Less than or equal to. I guess YouTube doesn't like the word schmuck. Oh no, does that have like some racial connotation? Okay, let's not worry about it. So F32, this is an F32, this is an F32. It's an F32. No. Okay, just checking. YouTube hates like every other word. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're using like an AI thing, right? Sentiment detection. Whatever, we don't need unit tests. I'm not gonna worry about unit tests. Crit? Crit. Hold on. Here. Just means dumb still you're stupid. Alright, just checking. Just checking. Just checking. You never know these days. You never know. How long have we been here? I've written like I feel like I've written like barely any code for the amount of time the stream's been going, but I guess that was the intention is I don't want to make this into like a hyper stressful high effort stream or whatever. What am I doing? Crit damage. If oh wait, we need to get the crit damage if there is crit. Okay, here's the hit scan query. It's kind of hard to read. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Option crit chance. Okay. Wait, this is the wrong frickin'. There's the wrong system to be updating. Okay, none in check hit scan, in handle hit scan off collision. Hit scan query. I'll add option crit damage. Or no, crit chance. I can't even track the naming of my own things here. Ugh. Okay. Crit. There's a crit. There's a crit. If let sum crit equal crit. We'll do like a... Yeah, let mute damage equals hit scan dot damage. Let mute was crit false. Okay. Love me crits, love me massive damage. Yeah. I realize while like playtesting this game as I'm developing it, like I'm missing so many like RPG stats from other Survivors likes. I keep using Survivors likes. And like realizing, oh, adding just like a crit chance and a crit damage stat is enough to like make you think about, oh, do I build crit or do I build like base damage or something like that? Small things added up make a big complex game with interesting choices and a lot of number tweaks and balancing. I feel like I'm getting more used to just like tweaking the numbers. Oh, this feels too slow, this feels too fast, this feels bleh, underpowered, overpowered. Do damage equals utils. Calculate crit damage. Base crit chance, crit damage. If damage is different from hit scan damage. Well, I can just do... That's probably easier to read, but whatever, I'll be fancy. Damage is not equal hit scan damage. Okay, cool. Crit is... What's crit? This is damage as I64, yeah. Oh, cool. Alright, that should be working for hit scans then. I have to use the bathroom again. I have to take an idle meeting again. Let me just get it compiling first. Damage report. Crit, false. We'll add it for projectiles later. I just want to get it compiling before I take my idle meeting. Okay, PRP. Alright, back from my idol meeting. I keep saying idol meeting as if I'm an idol. But it's mostly just for the bit. Someday maybe. Someday maybe. I'll call myself an idol VTuber. Whatever that means. Whatever it means to call yourself that. Oh no, is my Vim being slow? Okay, whatever. Let's I have another Vocaloid playlist. I want a chill Vocaloid playlist. Or like a calm or emotional playlist. Actually, no, I remember listening to a lot of like playlists that were from in Japanese. Oh wait, there's the study with Miku. Hold on. Is this one safe for streaming? Well, it's probably... right, it's the... Where's it? There's like the lo-fi... Or I guess that is. Is that the study with Miku? Yeah, I think it was. I guess the whole thing is... Credit, okay. We'll do that. You got idols in there? Something like that. Something like that. Oh no, Vim is not closing. Ah! Alright, I'm pretty sure there's nothing there, but... Why is... Yeah. Don't say it like that. You're the one who said it. Where's my... Oh, I'll just sort by memory. Yeah, Neovim. Alright, die, Neovim. Okay. We added the crit thing to the thing. This one is actually pretty old, isn't it? Old, it's from last year. Okay. I was just thinking about how like Vampire was super popular and then it like was less popular. Wait, what else is in there? Oh, this is one of Gomenne. Gomenne. What else do I have? Should I search? I should search in Japanese, shouldn't I? Boku no Medole. Okay. Sagyo-yo BGM. Again, Nikikeru. Okay, I'm looking for something chill and or emotional. With like the songs that I like. I used to listen to these kinds a lot. Another one. Which one is this? Yeah, more Vocaloid songs. 8-hour medley? Oh my god. Kamikoku. Only the best god tier Vocaloid songs. The really popular ones. 2011. Another for work playlist. What am I even looking for? Cute Vocaloid songs? Which one are those? What are these? See, I don't like listen to these kinds a lot. I'm getting worried about copyright, so I'm just gonna find something. Shikanoko. Wait, which one is this? Oh, this one, the Bossa Nova medley. Yeah, I like that one. I don't know why I'm worrying about the copyright now when I'm like just playing Random Vocaloid songs from some random playlist. Orange Star? I like Orange Star. I'm like reacting to the the playlist, but you can't even see it. Arashi, Kawaii, Haisuguru, Boku no Medore. I mean, I guess the only copyright I have to worry about is the monetization, which I'm not even monetized yet, so it doesn't even matter, right? But then, like, impacts my future monetization. Whatever. Whatever. I'll just go back to the lo-fi mix. You know what? Yeah, let's study with Miku. This is the lo-fi mix. I just heard the start of Non-Buzz rap from Bleach, but it like sounded like the original, so alright. Let's study with Miku part 3. Just play it for yourself. I mean, I could, yeah. But then the stream doesn't get music. I mean, I could just like put some random looping BGM. It's what I would do if I were monetized, but I just don't care at this point, so this is fine. Okay, so when a damage event happens, we have the damage something. It might come into play later. Okay. Good point. Okay. We're turning out the music for the stream. No more music. No more desktop audio. Although I don't have the... What was it? I don't have the what's it called? The split audio devices. So I can't like do the thing where I have my everything that isn't the music playing on the stream, but it's fine. I'll just have the desktop audio off. This is fine. Right. On a damage. Oh right, I'm not even using it here. I'm using it in the simulation effects script. So on the simulation damage report. We have the damage number. Right, so first we need like a yellow, like a crit damage number. But anyway, thanks for the advice. I still have like no idea about this, how YouTube's monetization stuff really works. I just have a vague idea. Okay, so mob hits and then the damage numbers. So I think I'll just make a separate effect. Or is it a resource? I should probably be using like pack scene, right? I know even less, don't put too much thought in my website. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do something like this. Damage number. Crit damage number. Pack scene. We should also have like a crit sound though. I can attach it to the damage number though, I guess. This is a separate script. Okay, whatever. We need 2 effect pools then. Get damaged number. The damage number pool. And then the crit damage number pool. And then yeah, we'll do that. I'm so late. Hello, Paul Reyes. Okay. I see a name that looks like a real human name on the YouTube, and it like throws me off. Even though that's like what the default on like your YouTube account when you like link your Google account on YouTube. And then we just copy this for the crit damage number. Crit damage number pool. Yeah, we'll just do that. Attached to the crit damage number pool. I mean, it's okay if you're late. It's not like I have a real schedule or anything. Yeah, you mostly see special names, you just hear regular name. Well, yeah. Also, like I guess the flavor community in general is more the kind to use an alias online or whatever. Use like a username, and not like a full dox your real ass legal name on your using YouTube. What am I doing? Yeah, this. Hold on. Crit bull. If var never think of becoming a YouTuber, so I just use my IRL name. You don't know this isn't my legal name? Alright, I'm gonna look up Psychlocust right now and find your full personal information. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you're trying to do, that's totally fine. I just remember the one clip of Fallen Shadow where she's talking about how easy it is to dox and stalk normies. How much personal information they put on like their social media accounts, and like you just look them up, and President Pawlino is not his real name. Oh my god. Hello, Artifacts. I feel like I'm seeing new names in chat. I love Shadow. She's such a dork. She's good. I love her. In the most what's the word? Platonic, unicorn friendly way. If crit effect instance equals get the crit damage number, else this feels a little jank. I think that's fine. This is fine, right? Yeah, let's do that. And then we just need to add the... Oh no, we changed it. Damage number... Scene. And then I'll just duplicate the scene. Yeah. Show in the file system. Duplicate to crit damage number. Alright, crit damage number. It's just gonna be the same, but freaking yellow. But how yellow? What's the specific shade of yellow this crit number is gonna be? Slightly orange, maybe? Look, it's the banana colored anime subtitles. We'll just do that to start. Okay. 100 max active damage numbers. Seems legit. Revolver scene. Nice banana. Yep. Yep, we got the banana anime subtitles. Alright, and 100% crit damage. Maybe we'll do 150. Okay, 150% crit chance. And then crit damage 1 means like adding 100% to it. Okay. Alright, this should just work. The fuck? Failed to load script simulation effects with parse error. You. Report dot crit. Alright, cool. Are we off by 1? I did 1.5 crit chance, right? Right. This is looking more like 50% crit chance. This is probably an off by 1 error. So if crit chance becomes 2.5, alright. Yeah, 50 with a 50% chance of 75. And, you know, I'll add the crit sound eventually. Oh yeah, I titled the stream adding railcoins, but I need to add the actual railgun. Okay, I'll just do that at the end after I fix this off by 1 error. Okay. Will this be a game we can play? I will release a public demo eventually. At some point. Probably after like a visual overhaul. But okay, so I want it to be something good so that I can I'll just like I don't want to like release it, have it be sort of boring, and then people stop playing it, and then like I release a bunch of updates and then it becomes good, and then like people don't feel like coming back to it. That's my worry. So that's why I'm like I want to hold off until releasing a public demo until I have something that I really feel is like engaging enough to like keep people coming back. Someday. I can't wait to try it. Yeah. Although I know that Brotato released like a public demo. Brotato had a demo like for a good while before the full game came out, or like while it was in early access. And I remember playing that demo and feeling like, oh my god, Brotato, the full version of Brotato is like so much more interesting because of like all the enemy types and all the different like changes they've made. So like I don't know. I don't know when I want to like, when I feel like it's gonna be good enough that I want to get more eyes on it, that I want like, okay, when I feel like it's good enough for other content creators to play it, that's, I think I'll put that as like a vague milestone for like releasing a public demo, because once I have something good enough that I know people like will want to play, and then they can cover it and then like generate more. So there's that milestone, and then the milestone of actually thinking of a proper fucking title other than FPS Survivors. Holding out is good. It's a big problem for multiplayer games. Yeah. I mean, this isn't, I'm not planning on making this multiplayer beyond like potentially local co-op in the future. But like the overall player base thing is still like a thing, right? You release a game and then it fizzles out and then no one cares. That's my concern with like releasing a demo too early. Can't wait to try it someday. Someday. When I think it's good enough. My crippling perfectionism won't let me. Alright. Release the thing until it's at some arbitrary state of perfectionism. Alright, I'm listening to music, but you guys can't hear it because because of my concerns over YouTube copyright. Even though like this whole stream is gonna be like have monetization claimed by the music owners. It's understandable. I was going with Vocaloid because like I know that it's they won't take it down, right? It's like safe for it to be on YouTube. And most like Vocaloid artists like allow non-commercial use for your songs or whatever, or like for doing covers and stuff. Can you just mute that section like on Twitch? I wouldn't mind trying a decent developed game. So I don't have the... Actually, I don't think YouTube has the thing where you can do that. They just like... What is it? Block it in certain countries if it's blocked in certain countries or whatever. Although I think you can like manually edit it. You have to manually do it. If it's possible, you have to manually do it, unlike Twitch where it just automatically mutes the parts or whatever. So I see a lot of content creators who are like doing dual streaming. They'll like have music on Twitch and then no music on YouTube. But I haven't set up the separate streams for that. Crit chance dot floor. Okay, so if crit is 1.0, then it's 1. Remainder Euclid. Num crits plus that. Hold on. Crit damage multiplier. Okay, crit damage is a multiplier of the base damage. If we have 1 crit, we're off by 1, right? It's num crits plus 1. Because if the number of crits is, okay, if it's 1 crit, then it's we do crit. Oh, wait, hold on. Times crit damage times num crits. It's all multiplicative. Wait. Do I not have a full understanding of how these crits work in other games? Or what? Wait. Okay, if you want 0 crits, you want just the base damage. Wait, if you have 0 crits... Yeah, it's num crits plus 1. I'm off by 1, right? it's just plus 1, right? Please tell me it's just +1. It's a perfect time to be listening to a lo-fi version of Kyukurarin by Iowa and having an existential crisis over fucking a single number in math. Okay. So with 2.5 crit chance and 100% crit damage, or like internal crit damage, we might display it as something different. Oh god, what? Okay. So that means 2 crits with a 50% chance of a third crit. A single crit is 2 times the damage, so 50. A double crit is 3 times 75. And then a triple crit would bring it to 100. So we should have 75 with a 50% chance of 100. See, if I'd written unit tests, you know, I wouldn't be doing all this like mental bullshit. So we should see, yeah, 50% between those banana freaking... Oh, and we need to add the crit to the ricochets hits. Okay. How many years of programming do I need to understand this? You need to have spent... You need to have spent weeks looking at my code that I've only shown on stream like twice. Like, it's kind of impossible to, like, just look at a small, medium, even like a small, medium-sized code base. Like, it's gonna take a bit to, you need to, like, actually look at it and understand it. I'm not, like, my intention with the stream isn't to, like, fully explain all of my code. This isn't like how to make a thing tutorial, because like this game is too big at this point to like make it as anything other than like a 10-20 part series of like hour-long episodes. Neo studied the code. Okay, but what you actually need to understand what I'm doing is I guess enough experience with Godot and GDScript, and then enough experience with Rust, and then specifically knowing about the libraries I'm using, which is Bevy and the Godot Rust thing, which is still like super experimental and like has breaking changes every now and then. So honestly, I really shouldn't be using this for like a game I intend to release commercially eventually, but I just wanted to learn Rust. I wanted to learn Rust, and I got skill issued by C++, and I wanted performant multi-threaded code. That's what I'm doing. This is impressive. Thank you. Thanks. Okay, and if crit chance is 0, then we should have no crits. It shouldn't even add the crit component. So it's just 25. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, so this is working, right? What we need to do is add the crits on the ricochets. Alright, and this has an option crit chance. Where is the hit scan? Hit scan ricochet pierce crit. And we'll just, yeah, clone it. Actually, no, I'm gonna want to add, yeah, I'm gonna want to change the values eventually, so we'll not clone it. Chance crit dot Can I do like... Does this syntax exist? This syntax is a thing in Rust, right? Oh, it's a reference. Wait, can I dereference? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I'll do that then. It's just a silly way to also clone it. This is basically just cloning it. Oh god. Make ricochet add crit. Projectile crit. Okay, let's do that. Here's our to-do. Where's the... Hold on. How do you set the outline in like OBS's thing? Color. I'll worry about it later. Okay. Okay, ricochets should crit now if you have crit chance. Which I didn't add to the thing yet. Okay, there. And eventually I'll probably want to add like a crit level or something so I can make it do the thing. 50. Okay, yep, the ricochets are critting. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Coins add crit. So the coin. I'll just do pub crit add, crit chance add, float. Why are the orbs coming out in an odd position? Hello, Alice. They're honestly everything's like placeholder visuals. Like, okay, in Ultra Kill there's an animation of V1 flipping the coin when you right click with the marksman, right? I'm just spawning it from the player's position with like approximately the same trajectory as the Ultra Kill coin, but I'll add like an animation and visuals eventually. Pub crit chance add. Yeah. We'll get around to it eventually. Okay. Coins have the thing, and this is probably in the hit scan. Yeah. All right. So. Oh, and the ricochet also needs to. Oh yeah, because it sends like a ricochet event. Or it sends like a coin hit event. Hold on. Okay, if we miss a mob, we check for a coin hit. And if we hit a coin, we send a coin hit event with the coin and the hit scan. Did I put the handler for this event in the coin? All right. Handle coin hits. Okay. When you hit a coin with a hit scan, we need to check for... Oh, did I not even... What the... Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't handle the case where a coin is hitting a coin. Otherwise it sends a hit scan ricochet event onto a mob. And then the ricochet event handles the thing. Otherwise, okay, we're adding a coin. So we need to add the option of the crit chance. Okay. Okay. Let's close that. Crit. Alright, we'll do that. Oh yeah, and the coins inherit your velocity. That's also borrowed from Ultra Kill. So like if you're moving to the side and then you throw the coin, then it's like moving diagonally. That's why it's going that way. I don't know if that's what you're asking about, but yeah, if let sum crit equal crit, and then we insert the crit chance. God, that's our crit. Chance is crit dot chance plus coins crit chance add? Yeah. Like that. Forgot to say I like the keyboard, Tuskadoodle. Thank you. I've done like keyboard. I've talked about this on a few other streams. Or was it the Devil May Cry stream I talked about my keyboard? I do like a monkey type thing. Anyway, it's Gateron Yellow Pros on a GMMK Pro with GMK Nord keycaps. That's what I'm rocking right now. I haven't lubed them in like forever. I also haven't cleaned this keyboard in forever, so it's probably filled with gunk. Filled with the gamer gunk. Did you guys see Pipkin Pippa's keyboard when she showed off her keyboard? That was something. Mine would too. Alright, understandable. And we'll add the crit chance add to this hit scan ricochet event. Crit chance add F32. God, imagine. Clicky clicky. The Doritos gunk. Did I say hi to Art? Oh yeah, Artifacts. Hello. Paul Reyes, Pom Pom, Alice, Artifacts, Cyclocus, JPZ. Does she have a real gamer's keyboard? It's very gamery and filled with clumps. Clumps of something. Hold on. Do that. Hit scan ricochet, crit chance add 0.0, and you had like a default value for these fields. It's okay. You don't have like a billion things to change here. Ricochet is some. This is a mob collision? Okay. Add 0. Imagine the powder. Neo said hi to me. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we never read the crit chance ad. Okay, so in handle hit scan ricochet. What is this? Event? Okay. On a hit scan ricochet event. Look for nearby mobs. We spawn the hit scan if there's a crit chance. Ah, here. Okay, so crit dot chance plus coin dot, or not coin, event dot crit chance add. Yeah, do that. I can also do a lolly voice.
I can also do a lolly voice. Hello, hello, hello.
All right, cool. Hey, you should become a YouTuber. you can be a YouTuber with that lolly voice. I want to hear it. I want to hear it now. I like to freak out my friends a bit. Yeah. That's what we do it for. We spend all this time practicing a skill to for the bit. Just to have a little fun. To mess with people. You know, thirsting for chat's voices? No, I'm just really interested in like male female voice impressions. Because, you know, I was interested enough to like spend this much time practicing it and like learning how to do it. It's like it's one of my interests, you know. Okay, so ricochets add crit chance now. That's it, right? My lowly voice is mostly on the shy lowly girl part. That's cool. That's cool. We like those two. Still enough to hear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I love Mari Ian's intro where she's like, I love trucking, I love but most of all, I love cranking my hawk. She has like the 12-year-old boy voice. Like actually just sounds like a sorry, that seems kind of mean to say, but like I really enjoy that voice. I really enjoy her voice. We do it? Okay, yeah. Alright, coins now add a crit chance. They add 50% crit chance per coin. Okay, so normal 0% crits. Shoot the coin 50% crit. I didn't see. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. Unless coin dot crit chance add. Wait. Ricochet events. We find where we handle the events. Hold on, ricochet events. Wait, why am I even ricochet events? Oh, that's a writer. Okay, yeah. Here, handle, hit, scan, ricochet. Okay. And handle, hit, scan, ricochet. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let crit chance equal. What was it? Crit dot map or? Yeah, map or 0 crit dot chance plus event dot crit chance add. Yeah, the problem is that the crit chance is 0 and then it's not adding the crit chance. So we need to handle that case. Yeah. And then this can be if crit chance is greater than 0.0. Crit chance. Oh, if the damage is none, then... Ooh. Should the crit damage be stored on the hit scan, then? Yes, actually, yeah, it should be. Okay, hold on. You. No more damage. DMC incoming? It's okay, it's a Vocaloid song. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. Wait, what am I doing? They fillet. Alright. And now we add the crit damage onto the hit scan, actually. Pub crit damage is a float 32. Crit damage, props dot, crit damage as F32. And add hit scan. No more damage on the crit chance. Okay. The last thing I'm talking about was the Mari Ian's voice. Damn it. What am I doing? Add 0 here. Okay. So the crit dot damage is no longer on the crit, it's on the hit scan. Dot crit damage. Again, it's a multiplier of the base damage. Command spawn. Crit damage is... Okay. Okay. Where are we? Here. Crit damage, add hit scan dot crit damage. Where am I? What even is this? Oh, the hit scan ricochet, okay. And where's this? Coin? Yeah, coin hit. Okay. And then the crit damage is the hit scan dot crit damage. Alright, cool. That should be everything. Right. Okay, crit damage is stored on the hit scan. Crit chance. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I shouldn't I shouldn't actually take it off the to-do list yet, because I don't know if that's done yet until I've tested it, because I don't have freaking automated testing, because like the effort to add the automated test would oh, okay, maybe it would be a good idea, maybe it would, but like I'm using this like bevy system and everything. It's like kind of, I don't actually know how I'd approach testing these systems. Actually, no, I totally could just, you know, test this in code. It would just be kind of a pain to like set up all the tests, so why automate something that you can do manually 50 times until you have to do it manually like 100 times? Okay. Now it adds 50%? Yeah, 50%. And that should add 100%? Oh, that's interesting. Right, because the crit isn't calculated for the shot, it's calculated for like individually the hit. Okay, I actually wasn't expecting it to work that way. Wait a minute. 2 should be 100%. Why is it not? Maybe I should write tests. Maybe I should take the time to write tests instead of doing this. Oh wait. I can throw coins while in the while the player isn't active. But hold on. That's in oh, because it's okay. Because I check for player state active in the primary weapon manager. So anything I add like has to also check. Also tries player state active. Okay, we'll do that. What the hell? Oh no, is NeoVim doing things? You know what? Maybe I need to fix my NeoVim setup too. Hold up. Let me just close NeoVim. So much for a lightweight editor when your add-ons and plugins just break it. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure at this point. Because the crit chance add isn't working as I expected. So crit damage is working. But that was it in the coin? Yeah, it's weird how these two depend on each other, so maybe I should change that, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, crit damage on the hit scan. Have you ever thought of making memberships? We'll think about that when we get to monetization at I think it's like 500 subs and 4,000 watch hours or something, or they might have changed it. But we can think about that when we get to that. I know early on I said like I'm not going to do any permanent members only, was it member limited, like paywalled content. I'm probably going to do like time limited content if I do stuff like that. But I was also thinking of like if I keep working on this game that like I'll do like more frequent updates or something for members or something like that. But also that's like more stuff I have to think about for like playtesting if there's like 2 different builds of the game out at the same time. It's probably fine. I'll worry about when you get there, you know. We're thinking about the future. We don't even have like a game in a state where I want to release it yet, so I'll worry about that when we get there. Crit chance add goes to coin crit chance add. I probably just need better debugging tools in general. But like, I'll do that eventually. Just like everything I say I'll do eventually. And never get around to doing. Refactoring. Code technical debt. Don't worry about it. Just build garbage. Okay. Hit scan ricochet has a crit chance add. We send the okay, wall hit add 0 on what was this? On a mob hit, we add 0. Funny how you're using a virtual character full motion but don't have much subs. It's VTubing is we're like pretty deep into VTubing at this point, right? Like what is it? HoloLive blew up from translated clips in 2020. That was like 4 years ago, right? And that's also like you're looking at the top of like the corporate VTubers when you're looking at HoloLive, right? While you also have smaller companies, not all of them doing great, not all of them profitable, and you also have indies who are just doing their thing, right? So if we're thinking about numbers, I'm sort of just doing my thing. I'm small creator. I'm male. I don't play up the ooh voice aspect, even though I can do it. I haven't done a ton of covers or like singing, so I don't have like that angle for like numbers. I don't care that much about like Twitter outside of just it being like where I announce my streams. And also I don't stream that often, so you know, there are other members in FlaVR who are streaming more and are getting better numbers than me in terms of like growth, but I am fine with just going at my own pace and growing at a natural and like sustainable level. I'm pretty satisfied with like how things are going. Like I understand that I do not have huge numbers or I haven't like blown up like crazy. Every time I see like what's it femboy VTuber clips and stuff, it's always like something kind of lewd with like the thumbnails and the titles. At least like it's not even necessarily like a lewd clip. It's like something normal, but then like the title and the thumbnail is like something implying something. That. So it's fine. I'm trying not to be like insecure over numbers. It's like if you're a content creator and you're like taking the numbers seriously, like you are trying to do this as your thing, like you're trying to make it as a content creator, right? Then that puts a lot of pressure on you. It's like it's really, I don't want to say like an impossible goal, because if you understand what gets popular and like what people like to watch, like I'm pretty sure that if that's what you're going for, then you can do it. It's just very difficult, right? Numbers hate. But then like the psychological aspect, the pressure you're putting on yourself, like if you tie your self-worth in with the numbers, and you know, if you're doing content creation full time, then you know potentially that is your livelihood, that is like the amount of money you are making is tied to your numbers. It's a really challenging thing, like mentally. So that's why I'm focusing maybe that's why I'm focusing more on game dev than like content creation. So I want to make like game dev my thing, but also like a content creator on the side, in terms of like, I don't know, the making it full-time aspect. Another way that I sort of think about it is that all content is competing for the viewer's attention in this age, in this era of like streaming services, social media. Literally everything is competing for your attention. So there are video games that are amazing games, but you might be more inclined to just watch a YouTube video in bed on your phone because that's easier. Might be speaking from experience. So if you're making a movie, if you're making music, if you're making art, if you're a content creator, you're making videos, you're streaming, you're doing whatever, then you are fighting for that same attention pie, right? Number hate and neo love. So it's kind of a, what is it? What's the word? It's challenging. It's like it's a competitive landscape, it's a competitive attention market, you know? So I try not to think of it that way. I try to think of it in terms of a hobby. I know the Balatro developer talked about in some interviews when he talked about like how he got a deal with a publisher and was able to work full time on the game, that his concern was that turning it from like a hobby side thing into a full-time thing would like ruin his enjoyment. And he's like trying to keep the magic of it alive, the feeling of just doing it as a hobby alive as he works on it, even though he's working on it full-time. So that's something I think about. What am I doing? Right, I noticed that the coins weren't behaving as I expected with like the crit chance ad. Oh right, that's probably because of the coins hitting each other, that system. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Okay. Target pause. This is the coin. This is the coin reflecting onto coin. If let sum crit equal crit. Oh, this is why. Let crit chance equal crit dot map or 0.0 c dot chance plus coin dot crit chance add. Okay. If crit, yeah, this is the same thing I did earlier. Okay, I think that's it. I feel like every now and then I get like, I talk about something real on my stream, which is actually something that I really like in other content creators when I like watch other content creators. And every now and then they, you know, talk about like I don't know stuff, real things. I'm just gonna say real things. Okay, so now coins hitting other coins should add the crit chance to each other. I also watch separate VTubers. Wait, what do you mean by separate? Okay, hold on. That was a double crit. 150? 25? Wait. Oh. One coin should be 50%. That sort of looks like 50%. Two coins should be 100%. That looks like more than 100%. Is it the mob ricochets? What am I doing? Hold on, I'm gonna BRB. I am back from my idle meeting. Number 8. Is this gonna be those survival games by an FPS type? Yeah, it's okay, the working title is FPS Survivors, but I promise I will change that name eventually. Actually, should I promise? I feel like there's a non-zero chance that I do end up actually using FPS Survivors as the long-term name of this game. But I don't want it to be the long-term name of this game. But yeah, it's like movement FPS mixed with Vampire Survivors. With a bunch of mechanics from Ultrakill just stolen from Ultrakill. Just I stole it. I didn't borrow the ideas. I stole them. Project FPS Survivors. I love playing these kinds of survival games. I do too, yeah. Repurposed. Yeah, I borrowed them. I repurposed them. That's kind of how art evolves, right? People are inspired by other works of art, and well, maybe they steal a few ideas. I don't want this game to be like 100% Ultrakill clone, but worse. That's my one concern. Like, I don't want the game to be Ultrakill, but worse, right? So that's what I'm trying to avoid, but I still want to take good ideas from Ultrakill, from other games. You're just implementing more stuff. Okay. Why is it still working weirdly? It seemed like it was adding it multiple times. Oh, hi Rez. Hi Neo, how are you? I'm good. I'm vibing and writing code and trying to figure out why this thing isn't working how I expected. There's definitely some one-to-one stolen games, but I think taking mechanics is fine. Yeah. Like, honestly, I really love how Ultrakill's implement the style meter. I might just copy most of that and put it in this game. I do want to add the style meter. It'll tie into the lore, which I'll should I reveal? Okay, so I have some ideas for the lore. Or like I've been playing with some ideas in my head for the lore. And the lore is that we're in the future and a certain very famous very big YouTuber does like a 1 billion subscriber anniversary or like milestone video, and the video is like a death game. It's like a Squid Games death game where he sends, you have to survive. He gives you like a special superpowered suit and you have to survive against waves of his army of clones or something, clones and monsters or something. And that's the game. And also in the lore, it's like being live streamed, and then that's where the style ranking goes in or comes in play. So like you're being judged by how entertaining you are, and that's the style ranking system. And then you get like bonus money and XP based on that. That's the current state of the lore. It's like I'm going for something like kinda goofy but also kinda dark. Fun idea, yeah. Cool. Crit chance is a crit chance. Should it work this way? I feel like it's weird having the shot ricochet off of multiple enemies and then like each enemy that it hits has a different crit roll. Does that seem weird? Like, it feels like the whole shot should be one shot, right? Like, we calculate the crit, like whether or not it was a crit earlier before all the ricochets. So in that case, probably like when you spawn a hit scan should define whether or not it's a crit. Then I have to rework. Then it gets annoying because I have to move code around, but that's fine, I guess. This system is also feels kind of overcomplicated. Like, I don't know, does this make sense? Like, if you hit a coin, then the reflected shot off of that should have an added crit chance. Or like, they're like hitting the crit, whether or not it's a crit should be calculated when you hit the coin, right? Does that make sense? Because I just feel like it looks weird when it's like hitting multiple enemies, but then it crits and then it doesn't crit on like one of the later enemies. Okay, so in that case, where should the crit be stored? As a component or as a bool on the hit scan? Usually they set crit for multiple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You get it, right? Because it's not what the player would expect, right? Okay, so we calculate the crit not when it actually hits, but like when you fire it, right? Which means that we actually store whether or not it's a crit on the hit scan, maybe? Either that, or like it could just be an optional component. Different crit values might look better. See, I feel like it already looks weird. Okay, so we store the crit chance on the hit scan, right? You throw the coin, adds a 50% crit chance. Although I think it's bugged in adding more crit chance than usual. The damage is correct, but the crit chance seems broken. Wait. Am I going crazy? 50, 75. Okay, that's unexpected. There. It did 50, 50, then 25. Yeah, and then 50, 25, 50, 50 25. So, like, I feel like that's weird. Okay, so instead of crit being calculated on hit, it's calculated when the hit scan's added, including when it ricochets off a coin. Specifically when it ricochets off a coin, it adds like a 50%. Wait, but then how am I gonna... but the math... Wait. I'm trying to make this as consistent as possible, right? So like 220% crit chance. And then you hit the coin and it adds a 50% crit chance. And then you hit another coin and it adds another 50% crit chance, so it becomes like 320% crit chance. And so you get a triple crit, right? Right? So how are you going to store that crit chance if you calculate the crit chance immediately? Oh, this is so weird. So in other words, we need to lock in like... But what if I want a mechanic where... oh, okay. What if I want a mechanic where like it bounces off of multiple enemies, but like each time it hits an enemy, it adds crit chance to the shot? Maybe I do want it to work like this. Maybe I do actually want it to work the way I wrote it. It just feels weird though to roll a crit and then have it hit another enemy and then have it roll a non-crit. And also I think we have like a math error somewhere because I'm throwing 2 coins, which should add 100% crit chance, and then it's doing like a double crit somehow. What am I thinking? I don't know, is this a problem? Okay, let me break it down for you. So let's say you're playing the game, you throw a coin, you shoot the coin adds 50% crit chance. That's the game tells you that the coin adds 50% crit chance. So you shoot the coin and then it hits an enemy and the ricochets off to 2 other enemies, so it like hits 3 enemies. Like, is it weird if it rolls a separate crit hit chance on each of those enemies that it hits? I get what you're saying. Like, this probably doesn't matter. How much does this matter? I don't know, right? Like, okay, you expect a multi-hit attack to like be 1 crit roll, but then we're having these coins that add to the crit chance, but then like so the crit chance needs to be stored on the projectile or the hit scan, right? Until it hits an enemy at least. It feels worse if you crit and the next hit misses though. It won't be a problem later since so shit is happening plus more crit chance. True, yeah. Won't be a problem later, but it does feel... Okay, it feels bad to roll a crit on the first hit and then roll a non-crit on the second hit, right? How do you rectify this? Like, fudging the numbers in the player's favor is actually totally acceptable all the time, right? But then, like, let's say we roll a separate crit for each hit, and then we, like... what was it? You don't crit the first enemy, you crit the second enemy, and then the game, like, forces it to crit on the third enemy in your favor. Feel bad early game with this kind of problem of going crit early anyways? Yeah, this probably is like would be like a minor issue, but it does seem like something I want to iron out first. Iron out early how these crits work. So what are our options? Actually, let me open up my notes. Yeah. Oh, I do have my notes open. Hold on. Crits. 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 Okay. What? Multi-hit crits. Okay. Option 1, individually roll crit on each hit. Feels weird when you crit the first enemy and don't crit future enemies. Oh yeah, this also applies to piercing, right? I already have some, or like a piercing mechanic for the hit scans. Ricochet and pierce. Option 2. Roll crit on individual. I don't know. When adding the hit scan. Changes the math from 2 coins equals 50 plus 50% equals 100% crit chance add to 2 separate rolls. But that does mean that you could get like 2 extra crits. That adds more variance actually. So 0 crit, 1 crit, or 2 crits. I wonder if that's actually more interesting than if, like, when you hit the coin, then it rolls. That's for coins specifically. And then pierce is fine. So I wonder if I should just make it... What if I just make the coins 100% crit? That would... that would get rid of this, like, math problem. So then, like, it adds 1 more crit onto the damage roll. What if I don't even store the crit, like, on the hit scan? Like, or like the crit damage, it's just damage is a bool. And then the rolling happens in the crit. Huh. Then coins become, like, actually super important in terms of, like, damage, right? Then the, like, the railcoin combo becomes, like, ridiculous. Is that what I want for the game, actually? Always crit with the chance for extra crit stages sounds good. Do you mean for the coins or for, like, on the ricochets, or like on the multi-hits? Wait. Why am I still thinking about this? For the coin? Oh, so like the first coin is 100%, but then second coins are like 50% chance for an extra crit? That actually balances it nicely. Or first coin is 100%. Consecutive coins are 50%. because then it makes the initial coin super powerful, but then like additional coins off of that less important. I mean, those are just number tweaks, right? Could make it like diminishing returns. I'm not sure how good that is. Like, maybe I need to watch like a where is it? Where is it? Oh no, you saw my desktop background. That. What am I? Oh right, I was gonna hold on. Let me. Where's the Ultra Kill coin mechanics video? There's like a table with like damage number. The damage numbers of like consecutive hits. Here, this video by Herb Messiah. Here's the numbers in Ultra Kill, because it's like kind of important here. Is it coins 1, 9, 2, 10.5, 3, 12, so like 1.5 each. And then this is this one is split up between the multiple pierce on the same enemy. Oh, here. Wait, which one is... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, this is for non-charge shots. Okay. So... yeah, flat +2 per coin. It's kind of what the crit chance is, but it's like multiplying the base damage. Which I guess I'm fine with them being like super powerful to like, because this is a different game than Ultra Kill, because like when you're facing a giant horde, probably your aim doesn't matter as much, but like the damage that you're doing does, and like the number of ricochets. So I think we can afford to be a little goofy with it. Why is the slab lower? Oh, because of the weak point damage. I think my concern is that like it'll just make railcoining the 100% dominant strategy against giant bosses if like there's no other equally powerful alternative. But then like my other option is what, make the rail cannon. I keep calling it rail cannon from Ultra Kill. I haven't even added a railgun yet to this game, but well, if the answer is just not to have a railgun or like a powerful sniper, whatever, primary weapon, nah, I do want to add it. I'm thinking about like balance concerns way in the future though. Like, do I even need to worry about this? So it make coins 100% crit. Or first coin 100%, consecutive coins 50%. Okay, making the coin 100% crit seems like an easy thing to do immediately. And then if we need to balance it later, like I could do this, consecutive coins 50%. Like, you gotta test a lot of these things, right? In terms of like game devs things, game balance stuff. See, I planned it out the way that I just implemented. It was like to apply the crit when it's dealing damage to the enemy. It's the fun stage. Balance comes later. Right. So like the concern we're trying to deal with is that it feels weird when you crit the first enemy and you don't crit future enemies, especially for like pierce shots, right? Okay. Roll crit when adding hit scan. Just add a crit flag to the hit scan. Calculate crit damage on adding hit scan. Coin. How do you handle coins? Maybe I'll try the 50% chance to add a crit. That means we need to store the base damage on the base damage and the crit damage on the hit scan though, in order to like calculate how much to add. Do you have a shotgun yet? Because I assume you're going to do a similar crit thing with it. I was going to add one. Actually, I haven't even shown off like the passive weapons yet. So when you level up in the game, here we can do a little test. Alright, so I've got this minigun equipped and I have this revolver equipped. Okay, if we end the wave and we level up to, when you reach level 5, you get these upgrades. You get a choice of passive weapons, so I'll take the SMG. And this weapon just automatically fires. Oh my god, this is shooting way too fast. Actually, no, that's totally fine, isn't it? It's kind of goofy, kind of ridiculously powerful, but I guess the minigun is too. Kind of makes it too easy to hit the coins though, with the fire rate that high. Okay. What was I gonna say? Right. So like a shotgun crit would be rolled with the entire attack though, right? Actually, yeah, that's another thing to think about. Like, I do have a shotgun weapon, and it just fires like 8 projectiles, and that's a passive weapon. So, like, in the passive weapon... weapon manager. Right, when we shoot, there's a projectile, and we add the stats. We call weapon dot apply project. Okay, so that's in... Where is it? Passive weapon here. We call apply project stats. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, there's like 2 levels. There's a add this Godot class that I use like for the interface. And then yeah, so we want to be able to like calculate a crit for the entire shotgun. One shotgun shot, but then that fires multiple projectiles. Otherwise it would be like calculating the crit individually for each pellet, and that's weird. I'm trying to make it work not weird. Thinking. I guess that means we want there's 7 people. Thank you for the numbers update. I guess that means we want to be able to determine a crit from Godot, from this like add proj properties thing. Probably most lurkers, yep, understandable. As I always say, I'm the lurker. I love lurking. I love not chatting and watching a stream in the background on my second monitor while I play Potato or Power Wash Simulator or Soulstone Survivors or something. I haven't played the OG Vampire Survivors in a while. I know there was like a ton of updates. Also, my save file was like ancient and I think my progress got wiped. Which is fine. I probably needed to like redo all the progression in Vampire Survivors to like enjoy it. I'm watching your stream while playing an FPS game. Nice. Nice. Which game though? I used to listen to a bunch of things in the background while playing Deep Rock, or DRG, OG Deep Rock Galactic. I remember a friend talking about his file getting wiped when one of the DLCs coming out. Was that a thing? Is that just, did that just happen to everyone then? Okay. Shotgun. How to. Have you guys seen that video? Was that Dog of Wisdom? Wisdom Dog or something? I love that series, yeah. Good video. Oh no, is my music done? Oh my god, we're at the end of the hour and 30-minute playlist. Well, I'm at the end of the hour and 30-minute playlist. You guys can't hear anything. Here, we'll go back to Study with Viku Part 1. I'll go back to Study with Viku Part 1. You guys don't get music. No music for you. Dog of Wisdom. Yeah. Okay. How to handle crits. You can't control my tabs. Yeah, you guys put on your own background music. This stream is your background music. My voice only. And my water bottle. Okay, so the big thing is shotguns, right? Right. My alt tab. Okay, we want to roll the crit once and fire like 8 projectiles, right? The problem is we need to do the add proj properties class. So we need to do it from like the add proj properties class. I mean, I could just make projectiles not have crits, which technically they don't right now because I haven't added them yet. But that seems weird. So what if the crit is... What if the crit is a component? Wait. What if the crit is the component? What does that have? Wait, hit scan has base damage. Crit chance. It's not crit chance anymore. It has crit damage multiplier and num crits. how to do it, right? Same with projectiles. So we don't need to calculate the crit damage, but we need to roll for crit before adding. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright, let's rename this. Crit. Pub. Damage mult. We're redoing crits. Hello, Pomp Pomp. So, what was it? I noticed that with the current implementation, where is it? I'm rolling for the crit every time the attack hits the enemy. But then we have multi-attacks, like you throw a coin, you shoot the coin, and it bounces off to like 2 enemies. And so right now the coin adds, or is supposed to add 50% like crit chance to the shot. But then it rolls it individually for each hit. So you can get a crit on the first hit, and then roll a non-crit on the second hit. And it's kind of weird. So I want it to feel less weird. So what I'm thinking of is make it so all crits are rolled when you add like a projectile or a hit scan. And then so you can only add crits in discrete amounts. And you have to roll whether or not to add a crit. Okay. Num crits is an int, 32. It could be an unsigned int, actually. Actually, yeah, this should be unsigned. Let's do that. Damage multiplier is float 32. Oh, okay. Fuzzy Finder, thank you. So that means on this add hit scan properties, this should be num crits. Wait a minute, can I not? Oh. Only U32s? Oh, huh. Okay, then I64. I64 it is. Weird. And then crit damage, don't store it on the hit scan anymore. Wait, but we do need to store it on the hit scan. Okay, crit damage still needs to be stored on the hit scan, right? And then the crit has num crits. Okay. Yeah, adding the extra component adds a bit of complexity, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. In fact, it's probably better for performance. Okay, crit damage is multiplier. We can rename this to crit chance since it'll just be a chance of adding a crit or multiple crits. And then we need a crit flag on the add hit scan properties. Yeah, export. Pub. Actually, no, it's the num crits. Yeah, it's num crits. Yeah, not just a bool, it's the number of crits. So if the number of crits is greater than 0, we insert a crit with num crits, props on num crits, as U32. And no more damage. Well, that's on the hit scan. Yeah. Where am I? Okay. So chance is no longer crit chance, it's num crits is what's a number? Am I doing the math wrong because I'm testing with a 100% crit damage multiplier? Or is that... does that work the same? Am I gaslighting myself? What am I doing? What am I doing? What is this? Am I using unsigned ints for some things and signed ints for some things? Whatever, this is a bit of a mess. You know what? Alright, example. Alright, base damage 1. Crit damage 0.5, so like 50%. Num crits 1. 1 plus 1 times 1 times this uses markdown, so I need to escape this. 1 times 1 times 0.5 equals 1.5. And this is equivalent to... yeah, this is equivalent to what I'm doing here, I think, actually. So it's like... I'll just write it a different way. Yeah, let... yeah, base damage F32 plus, is it base damage F32 times num crits times the crit damage multiplier. And then floor. Crit damage, yeah. That makes sense, right? Okay, and hit scan. Crit dot num crits. Map or num crits equals map or 0 c dot num crits plus event dot yeah. This becomes a crit add. We'll do U32. seems reasonable, right? Let's rename this to numcrit add. Num. Ah. Num. Num crits equals this plus if num crits is greater than 0. Insert crit with num crits is num crits. Okay. Okay, every hit scan or projectile will have number of crits. This can be shorthand, yeah, do that. That becomes 0. Crit chance, this becomes numcrit add is 0. Let's go here, and then we do crit chance becomes numcrits becomes crit map or 0 c dot numcrits coin. I do want the ability to set like a 50% chance or 100% chance of the coin adding the crit, so you know what, maybe I'll rename this to just crit chance. That probably doesn't actually matter. Where am I? First we need to rename crit chance to, hold on, crit chance? Rename this to crit chance. We're here. Alright, numcrits is, so crit chance is a float. So actually I'm gonna go into utils and add like a gah. This needs to be a float 32. Roll crits. Num here. Crit chance is a float. Return a unsigned in. Damn, I wish I kept that the code I wrote earlier for cal crit damage. Let mute num crits equal crit chance dot floor as u32. If random range 0.0 slow 32 is less than crit chance dot remainder where was it? This is an F32, right? Yeah, F32. Damn it. Is it just me or the subs didn't increase when I subbed? It's okay. I'll just give YouTube time to send the data to their servers or something. Whatever they're doing. Hold on, I have the F32 docs here. Rem Euclid. Why didn't it show up? This is an F32, right? Gah. Remainder Euclid of 1.0. Num crits plus equals 1. Num crits. They have a specific message for this as F32 being interpreted wrong. Alright, thank you, Rust compiler. Very helpful. It's because I unsubbed. Nice. Nice number. Go down. Numbers hate. Alright, thank you for supporting me all this time, Cyclocalist. I'm sorry to see you leave. Goodbye. Goodbye forever, Cyclocalist. Gotta humble you. Good, good, yeah, don't let me get an ego. Don't let me get big. There's 8 people now watching. Thanks for the numbers update. Hello, hello lurkers. You're just like me, for real, for real. Utils roll crits for a coin crit chance. If num crits is greater than 0, insert crit with num crits is num crits. Yeah, do the thing. Never mind, back to 7. Goodbye, lurkers. See you later, lurkers who are leaving because they can't stand to watch. Okay, honestly, I like click on the stream and then like watch for like a few seconds or like less than a minute pretty often. Coin has a crit chance, scan has a num crit add. Let's see, num crit add is utils roll crits for on the crit chance. Okay. Self-lurker. I'm enjoying myself. Hope you are enjoying. The brain rot got you want to enjoy a minute at a time? Yeah, I'm so freaking ADHD zoomer brain. It's over for me. It's over. I can't watch anything longer than... Well, I mean, sometimes I'll listen to a stream in the background for a decent amount of time. But other times I'm just freaking scrolling YouTube aimlessly for way too long. Okay, so now we have crits. Where are we? Coin? Okay, and hit scan. Okay, where we handle the hit scan ricochet. Num crits. So in the new thing we're adding crits. Use the fidget spinner and the fidget cube. Hello, Chris Tooley. I actually have a fidget cube right here. Fidget cube. Here's my fidget cube ASMR. It's got the joystick. I'm playing with the joystick with my thumb right now. It's got the gears to like I bumped the mic. It's got the gears. It's got this ball bearing. You can click the ball bearing. The friends of the ADHD. It's got this clicky switch. Actual switch. Yep. It's got this spinny thing that you probably can't hear very well. And more buttons. Some tactile but not clicky. Some clicky. No linear buttons. Alright, that's the fidget cube. And then it has a blank side. I've got this switch tester. I like clicking the pen. I don't think I've ever... Or... Yeah, no, I don't have a pen on my desk. But I do have a pen. I have a Pilot G2. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, this one's nice. It's a pretty heavy linear switch. I haven't lubed these ever. I haven't lubed my actual keyboard switches. I have this pop toy. Like the soft like silicone bubble wrap, fake bubble wrap toys. One of those. It's got nine pops. Pop, 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 pop. Do you have an actual cube? Yep. This one. This is the fidget cube. I don't know if it's like a standard design or anything. Okay, whatever. Is this hit scan? Is this crit stuff working? Okay, the crit damage is handled there, and then the mob damage. Mob damage? Yeah, here's mob damage. Let mute damage equals this. If was crit. If the number of crits was crit equals. This can be crit dot is sum. Okay. Wait, and this. Oh, the actual damage needs to be damage. As I-64. There we go. Like a Rubik's Cube? I could never do all this coding. Yeah, understandable. Games are complex. Games are probably way more complex than, like, most other kinds of software. It's the Dark Souls of coding. But they're fun. But I don't have a Rubik's Cube. I never actually learned how to solve a Rubik's Cube. So actually, I could do the thing where like you try to figure out the Rubik's Cube algorithm without looking at a solution online. That sounds kind of fun. And by fun, I mean torturous. But also kind of fun. Okay. Mob damage event. Is that everything? You know, eventually you spend enough time with it, you get good at it, you get comfortable with it. I always remember hearing the advice of like, follow your passion, do something you love, right? And then other people say like, follow your passion, do something you love. But I never really like took it seriously until I think it was Primogen talked about how like, what was it? I learned the basic way cards and butterfly knives are my go-to fidget toys. Oh yeah, my friend has like a trainer butterfly knife, Balisong, whatever. I've like played with it before. Played with my friend's trainer knife. What was I saying? The follow your passion thing. I think I think it was Primogen. There was like a short from him or something where he talked about like if you don't love the thing you're doing, you won't be able to go long in it. You won't be able to do it as a career for like the rest of your life or the next like 10 years or whatever. And so I'm trying to apply that in my life by by focusing on game dev. Something that I've always like had something of an interest in as a kid, but like I never really took seriously because just, you know, traditional software pays better. But now you can be an indie dev. and you can either make no money or make a ton of money. And I wanna try it. I wanna go for it. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what fidget toy would be good for me. Honestly, my keyboard is kind of a fidget toy. I've spent enough time like tinkering with it. I haven't like messed with it that much in a while though. It's kind of fun. Okay, so coins have a crit chance. So let's say it's 0.5. So now you hit 2 coins and there's a chance of the whole thing being a crit. Or it just isn't a crit. No crit, no crit, crit. And you hit 2 coins and there's a chance of it being a double crit. 75, yeah. Okay, I'm liking that how it feels, and I'm liking the math behind it. It feels more solid. Oh, that is a problem because I can't put a base crit chance on the weapon. At least not from here. But what I can do is add like a base stat. Yeah, I can add a base stat pretty easily to like crit chance. Yeah, I like that. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. I'm liking that. Whoop. Okay, I think we figure out crits. What's it gonna do next? I think I'll just do the railgun and then that'll be the last thing for stream. Just like a placeholder visuals though. Just like I'll just like copy the revolver. Okay, I've been drinking a lot of water. I have to take a break, take an idle meeting again. Alright, BRB. No one tell me the numbers. I don't want to know if people left. Alright, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. What am I doing? Railgun? Wait, no, I'm writing a commit message. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god. Whatever, I'm not gonna look over every little thing. Feature. Crits. 2K viewers, oh my god, let's go! It was the good luck of taking a piss. Everyone came to listen to my muted mic. I've been thinking more about the forgot to end stream bit after watching VTuber Legend, the anime. And also, like, the times VTubers have actually forgotten to end stream. Brolime did it once. I was like watching that stream. But I remember this like old video from was it Oda? Nobuhime Oda? Classic with the forget to mute mic bit. Enhance the audio. Here at this specific point you can hear. God, I still remember when that happened with I don't want to specify, but HoloLive member forgetting to mute the mic while going to the bathroom. God. And what is it with what is it with 4chan and Calliope Mori? That and the horse audio. Okay, I should stop talking. Whatever. That's a community message. That's the community message you get. That's all. All right. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not talking about 4chan memes. I'm not thinking about 4chan right now. I'm definitely not thinking about anything involving Calliope Mori and 4chan right now. God damn it. Pom pom. Hello, pom pom. Hello, catfish. Hello.
Hello.
Angry cat face. Nice. Okay, this is a revolver. This is the railgun. Wait, no. I didn't actually copy the revolver scene. I copied the revolver resource, primary weapon resource. Okay. Show this in the file system. This is a railgun. Definitely a very real railgun. And not just a revolver copied. And TBH, I would want Gura as my waifu. Based. Alright. Understandable. Gura is cool. Oh, Genio's still alive. Hello, bunny. Hello. Hello, daddies. Hello. I say that. The smiling fritzing. You will not think about the horse audio. I'm not thinking about the horse audio. I'm not thinking about the horse audio. I'm not thinking about anything weird. Can we just, yeah, remove that script, add... I guess I have to... Yeah, for the, what is it? You know what? I don't need to, actually. Extends primary weapon. Wait, shit, this is a minigun? Wait, no! Oh wait, this is a minigun scene. Oh wait, okay, this is a railgun. This is the primary weapon script. Wait, this is the railgun script. This is a railgun script. Okay. This is a railgun script. Rest in peace, Mr. Hands. Pom pom kimochi.
Bump.
How much damage should a railgun do? In Ultra Kill, it's like what? It's only like 4 times the revolver, isn't it? So if my revolver is... revolver scene is 25 damage. Shouldn't we just do 100 damage? And then just give it 100 pierce. And add the hit stop. Don't forget the hit stop.
What are we going to do on the bed?
God, I can't do the voice right now.
What are we going to do on the bed, Pov?
So I want it to have a higher crit multiplier, so I think I'll do, yeah. It's supposed to be like 2.5 times crit damage. Very wholesome story. Yes, very wholesome. Big Chungus love. Alright. Should have a shit ton of screen shake. Yeah, just give it like 10. I guess we can just do infinite ammo, but then give it like a fire rate of... Let's say 10 seconds, 0.1 fire rate. Maybe I should define that in terms of like fire delay. The way I do my lowly voice, it's like whispering while also talking aloud.
Kind of like this, maybe.
No, I'm not squeezing the throat enough. I can tell. I can tell this isn't like my... This is not the ideal lowly voice. Screw it. This is just big revolver. Squeezing the throat. Yes, unironically, yes. That you need to do that to get the good lowly voice. Not like with your hands or anything, but like with your throat muscles. I don't squeeze my throat. You can't get a good lolly voice if you don't. And raise it back up the tongue. Yeah. Oh god, why do you guys know so much about all this? Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm just talking it on command.
Alright. Where did I give all the starting weapons? Primary weapon manager? Okay. That's why I'm doing this. Alright, I guess we're just doing this, whatever. This is testing anyway. We're gonna redo all this code eventually. So who cares? Scene, load, weapons, railgun. You know what? Yeah, let's give it a repeatable fire rate upgrade. Ooh, why is Neo monetized? Ooh. As I said, my lowly voice is on this shy girl type. Yeah, that's good too. There's like a Japanese voice trolling content creator that I watched who had like the
super soft whispery voice. Kind of like this, but like better.
I watch him too. I think the one I was watching, their channel got killed or something. What? Okay, you know what? I hate not being able to see the ammo count, so maybe I'll just do a new stat change. Ammo regen 10%. Repeatable. Okay, cool. The real lowly challenge is singing country roads. Take me home, country rolls. Oh, mine is softer. Oh, mine is hard. Okay. Almost heaven, West Virginia. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Self-dot. Current ammo, okay. No more infinite ammo. You have 1 max ammo. Your ammo regen's at 0.1 per second. Okay. I'm worrying about it. Neo's about to join the Tornado Chalice. There are any allegations you aren't getting out of them? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. What allegations? I have no idea what you're talking about. And if I do have an idea what you're talking about, I'll make an apology video with my ukulele. We're sorry. Alright. Honestly, it was kind of underwhelming. Oh hey, I'm on Kon-neo on the Vocaloid Lo-Fi playlist. Well, that is indeed a railgun. So, I guess technically that means we've accomplished the goal for the stream is adding railcoins. Okay, that didn't really work out. Hold on, hold on. We'll do this properly. Oh. Are the coins too far apart? Hold on, I need to enable infinite ammo for now. Just for testing. Just so I can ensure that you can actually do a rail coin. Alright, forward, up. Did that hit the coin? It'd be good if the coins were a little slower and stayed in the air for people who suck. Well, I think that did both. I don't suck at games. Sure. Did that hit the coin? Why is this not... It's like it's hitting the mobs and then it's not hitting the coin or something. I'm asking for a friend. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I definitely hit the coin, right? Oops. Okay, maybe I'm just not hitting the coin. Or is the hit stop messing with... Okay, you know what? Just for testing purposes? Just for testing purposes, right? Collision radius 1. That's a whole 2-unit diameter. That's a massive coin. You could, like, barely even grazed the coin. All right. Oh, I think that worked. I think I just actually suck at hitting the coins. Oh, I think it has too much forward velocity, actually. Hold on. Maybe it is a 45-degree angle. Revolver. Compared to, like, my Ultra Kill muscle memory from testing in Sandbox. Okay, coin launch angle, 45. Coin launch velocity, negative 7.5. Maybe I should just copy the values from Ultra Kill. Just decompile all. Okay, no, I'm not gonna joke about it. I need the restroom. Alright. BRB. Alright, enjoy your idle meeting. Guards, thief. We're only borrowing ideas from Ultra Kill. We're not gonna even though I could probably like look on the wiki or something and people have data mined the values. Therefore technically I'm not looking at the source code, you know? It's like it's okay. Maybe I'll stop talking about this. So many idols in the chat, I know, right? So I think it is working actually. With that this collision radius increase because of my skill issue. You know what, let's just make it slightly bigger, like 0.6. I mean, I should be balancing these values like just so they feel right anyway, right? Instead of like looking to other games wholesale, like completely. Oh, that didn't hit the coin. Oh, I missed. I fired and I missed. Did that not? Something about this seems like a little messed up. Probably haven't like practiced my actual railcoins enough. You know what? Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? Hold on. I think we got that good. Just trying to make sure that my railcoins are working fine. That felt like it should have hit. I swear. I wonder if it's like hitting the mob first and then or maybe it's just skill issue. No, they're definitely. That coin disappeared in the air, didn't it? Okay, that one hit. I'm not sure what happened there. That one seemed to work. That one works. That one works. No, I think this just works. All right. I'm just missing, I think. It could be the, oh. Is it working? I'm like gaslighting myself. Okay, that one worked, I think. That one, I'm not sure if it hit. No, it's not working. Yes, it is working. Wait, no. Good. That one, okay, that one hit. What's that? Should I just make it more lenient? Just so it's possible to like hit the far away coins. But my concern is that like the nearby coins are going to be too easy to hit. So maybe it needs to be like a scaling distance factor. Does it not work if it pierces? It should work if it pierces. Like the whole point of the rail coin is that like you're able to hit the same enemy multiple times. And then it bounces back to the other coin. I wonder if it's not targeting the other coins. No, that's not how it works though. Make it fast and slow. What was that? No, I swear there's something screwy going on here. Like, it works sometimes. Or maybe I just missed on that one. But I'm pretty sure Ultra Kill's coins work slightly differently. Well, there's a bunch of other mechanics they have. Like, it should work if it's inside an enemy. So I wonder if it's doing that and not hitting. Oh, why didn't that one go into the other coin? Yeah, there's definitely something weird going on. Just so I can see it better, let me go to the railgun and then long hit stop. Yeah, maybe I should be testing in slow motion. Actually, yeah, that's even like in the cheat menus of Ultra Kill or the assist menu too. Not the cheat menu, the assist menu has like a... that definitely hit. That one hit. So if it passes, okay, if it passes through an enemy then hits the coin, that works. That works. But there's something weird. It looks like it's like when it's inside the enemy's hitbox and it hits, then it does something weird. Or like it doesn't hit or something. That one worked. I'm trying to ensure that advanced level tech is possible in my game. Alright, that was kind of cool. Is it working? It's been working these past few times. There. Okay, that one, I definitely hit the coin, right? But it was inside of an enemy's hitbox, and then something weird happened. So I think there's still something weird going on. It looks like it's working. It's working sometimes, right? So in that case, it wasn't behind an enemy hitbox, right? Inside of an enemy hitbox. I need more enemies. Wave 6. Give me invincibility. Okay. Okay, big group. Throw coin. Doesn't reflect into the other coin. Is it the distance? Because I think I put like a coin ricochet limit somewhere. Or is it just ricochet? Oh, it's the ricochet radius thing. It might be that, actually. It might just be that. Hold on. I just doubled it to 60. Alright, wave 7, give me invincibility. No, give me more enemies. Wave 10. Oh, big enemies that survive one hit. Perfect. Perfect for testing. Oh, see, that definitely didn't do the thing there. That one, I think that missed. Okay, throw it into the enemies. Shoot the coin. Yeah, I think it's broken. I'm pretty sure it's broken. But that is pretty cool to go through all those enemies. Okay, but there's definitely something broken. Coin, coin. And the broken part would be coins prioritizing other coins, right? Fix it, Neo. Ooh. We believe in you. It's kind of chaotic when they're bumping you around. Oops. Okay. Okay, not in any enemies, behaving as expected. Hold on. So I'm pretty sure it's the case where it's inside of an enemy. It could also just be the pierce throwing off the timing of it. Like that one hit the coin, it disappeared. Actually, I can test this by just throwing like a ton of coins. Hold on, I need to give myself infinite coins. I need more debug settings. Wait, did you see that 850 hit and then like a bunch of hundreds? That was something weird. I think there's another bug. I love game development. Yeah, there's definitely something. Okay, so there's something weird when it's inside of an enemy's hitbox, I think. Does it have to be multiple enemies? Because it's supposed to just like continue on to Gah. Why Why would this be happening? I don't know if I can finish it this stream because I'm getting kind of hungry. How's the piercing logic work again? No book buying. I do have some chicken and rice. I don't know if I want to eat it at my desk though. That's the bigger thing. Five snacks. Actually, I have nuts, I think. You know what? Screw it. I'll get some I'll get some snacks, BRB. Some nuts. You guessed correct. I have pistachios. Got a plate of pistachios. Enjoying a nut, woo. Thank you. Okay. What if it's a dead coin, actually? Hold on, is it? Is it a dead coin window? Is 0.12... Probably look up on the Ultra Kill Wiki how long the dead coin window is. That's what, 2 or 3 frames? Okay, definitely has to be longer though. Actually, no, 0.1 is like perfectly fine, right? It's still when it's inside an enemy, right? That one just hit 2. Which means it didn't get the ricochet from the coin. Is it targeting the dead mob? That doesn't make sense though, does it? No, that does make sense. Yeah, that's totally what happened, right? Coin targets the nearest mob. The nearest mob died. Yeah, but the hit scan only hits one thing per frame. I could just put some like debug prints in the places where that happens, but I'm doubting if that's actually the cause. These are some good nuts. I like nuts. I like pistachios. You like nuts? See, I could talk about something you have here, but I will choose not to because I don't want to turn this into that kind of stream, even though I've already mentioned all kinds of terse topics. Yeah. No, do it. Be evil. No. No, I'm saving it. I'm saving it for later. We're not doing the fetish stream right now. I'm not gonna talk about it. You heard nothing. Don't worry about it. This is a coding stream. This is a programming socks Rust development. Weren't you supposed to do that months ago? Back to some days. What did I say? Did I say I'd do that at 100 subs? Oh no, now I feel bad. For the one person who was actually looking forward to that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, it'll be like Pippa's 100k foot stream. Is he still here? I saw it in the VOD. Oh no, you did see it. I'm pretty sure it was Proteus. Way back when she did the foot stream. She did, yeah. I'm gonna wait until the entire internet harasses me about it and it becomes like a massive event. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to milk it, you know? I'll be your auntie. Do it. Let the hate consume you. Good. Let the hate flow through you. I'll give you something to milk. Okay, chat, we don't have to be that gay in chat. Okay. Whoops. I'm sure we can piece it together ourselves already. I feel like there's still one that I haven't mentioned. I thought there was a gay requirement. No, this is Say So. This is a very manly heterosexual stream. Being called gay by a dog in a pink choker hurts. No, it's okay, chat. You're allowed to be gay. I'm just saying, don't make the chat too. Wait, I should be careful with my words here. Just don't be too yabai. Okay, I finished my nuts. Chat reflects a streamer. Oh. Alright, makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna BRB because I finished my nuts. I was Say So before I got here. Oh no! I had never sinned in my life before I met Neo and Jawoon, and oh look at me! Jawoon grouped me into this? Oh no. It's Jover. It's okay. You just have to live with I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's okay, you just accept and you move on and you live your life and you be who you are. Or something like that. I don't know, sometimes you hear advice and you just wonder if like people actually believe the things you're saying or if they're just saying stuff for whatever reason. I don't know what I'm saying either. Yeah, the stream's been going on a while. We'll see if I can fix the coins issue, but I'm not sure. It might be something deeper. It might be something that I think about in the background while I work on other stuff. So it's definitely not dead coin given the timing, right? What happened there? What the? Alright, that one works normally. That one looked like it hit the coin, but I'm not sure. You know what? Oh wait, the coin event isn't actually... You know what? Let me just put a freaking print statement if there's a coin hit. We're doing print statement debugging. Let's go. Nah. Nah. Okay. Is this my fate as a as a femboy VTuber, is to be lewd and horny baiting? Oh, why is it printing multiple times actually? Is it? No coin head. Coin head. No coin head? What? Huh? Huh? Wait, does the coin hit event always happen? Wait. Coin hit. Coin hit. Coin hit, coin hit. Hit scan. Coin hit. Okay, if we hit a mob, we continue it. We send the hit scan mob collision. And we handle it, and the pierce. If there's pierce, the end is the original hit scan's end. We ignore the mob that was hit. And if there's more pierce, we add the pierce thing. If there's no more pierce and there's a ricochet, we do the ricochet. Hmm. 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 Okay. Target pause is the. Joe Wooning. Oh yeah, is Joe Woon live? I think I saw him. I'll raid after him. Raid into them after this. Either when I figure this out or I give up and decide to do it later. Joe Wooning, I'm watching him as well. Nice. More fanboys. More flavor. More VTubers. Going to leave us. Alright. My ADHD self is working on Omori and watching both of you. Nice. Nice, let's go. Let's go. Multitasking, multi-track drifting. God, I can't focus on like too many things at once, even though I'm like literally doing that right now as a streamer and trying to code. Cause like, objectively, your brain is probably more efficient focusing on one thing. But for me, I get bored. I get bored if I have too few things to focus on. No focus on one thing. Focus on 5 things. Do nothing. It's okay. If it works, it works. If this works. Does this work? Maybe. I don't know. Spawn the hit scan. Hit scan. Start, end, ignore. Target pause. We set target pause based on coins. Okay, if there's any coins within the... If there are any coins, then our target pause is the coins. Right. Makes sense. Otherwise, it's a ricochet into mobs. Oh, that makes sense. Why is this not working? Where... It might be skipping the thing with the pierce, is it? Mob hit? Wait. Hit scan mob. Yeah, hit scan mob collision. Okay, so... A hit scan with pierce hits a mob. We damage the mob. If there's pierce, we add a new hit scan from the hit event's position to where the hit scan was originally going to end. We ignore the mob we just hit. Blah 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 blah. Oh wait, we don't handle crits here actually. Hold up. For pierce and for ricochet. Wait, we do have crit. Okay, so crit. Where do we handle crit? Crit damage, crit damage. Send a ricochet with... Oh, we send the ricochet event and then the ricochet event handles crit. Okay, if... Let sum crit equal crit. EC insert. Okay, that fixes crits on piercing not working. Where's my... There, let's do that. Okay, I don't know what just happened. Oh wait, no, it can't save because thing. There. 2 Neos! It's just my other camera or something. My alt tabs. Okay. What do we just fix? Crits on pierce. That one worked. That one did something weird. Also 3 hits? Wait. That one, no coin hit event. No coin hit event. I think it's prioritizing like the mob hit before the coin. No coin hit event. Seems like there's spawning more coin hits than I'm expecting. Wait. The coin's not hitting itself, is it? If it's this check, I'd be very concerned. Oh, brain hurty. But it seems like it's prioritizing like the mob hit over the coin hit, which means it's not here, it's in the hit scan. Check hit scan. Okay. Wait. That's literally what the code is freaking doing. It's prioritizing the mob hit over the coin hit. That makes sense. So I think I actually do want it to be able to hit both a coin and a mob at the same time. Do I? You know, Neo, it's not broken. It's doing what you wanted it to do. Exactly, it's doing what the code is telling it to do. Software is simple. It just does what you tell it to do. Coding is simple. This is easy. This is simple. This is easy. This is easy. I love coding. Who wrote that code, Uwu? Exactly. I wrote it. Good job, Cyclocust. You wrote that code. Look at this beautiful mess of a frickin' thing. You know what? Can I just... Alright. Coins. Prioritize coins first. That's a callback function. Hit equals true. If not hit, while hit. So now the same hit scan can hit both a mob and a coin. Which makes sense, I guess. Neo's a fraudster using Sykes code. Neo's a fraudster stealing mechanics from Ultra Kill. Oh, my playlist is done. Alright, Study with Miku Part 2. You guys don't get to hear it. Wow. Ugh. Wait, did I? Alright. What do I have to do? My to-do is out of date. Fix coin bug. That makes it sound like there's a bug that looks like a coin. Like in Dungeon Meshi. Like in Delicious in Dungeon. The treasure mimics. The treasure mimic bugs. Let's talk how it's the best. Make one. Oh, it is really nice. Oh, I think that fixed it. I was like psyching myself out if that was a real reason. But no, making one hit scan able to hit both a mob and a coin just fixes it. Wait, yeah, that's perfect actually. Oh my god. Now, how long is the hit stop from Ultra Kill when you use the rail cannon? Yeah, we'll just do the 0.1 hit stop for now. Alright, I think it definitely works now. Let's go. Let's go to wave 12 and fucking try and hit a rail coins. Hit some rail coins. Nice. Oops. It's hard when they're all on top of each other. I think that was the delay from piercing through all those enemies that caused the... Oh, there we go. Rail coin time, let's go! It's such a mess. But it works. It works. It works. You can rail coin. The delay from the pierce makes it kind of difficult, but it works. Because we only processed one pierce per frame. And time still ticks. I like it. Honestly, yeah, this is good. I like this. Alright, no more to-dos. We're done. Yippee! Close Neovim. That's it to do. Wait for Neovim to close. We also increased the radius a bit. Yeah, that's fine. I want a Flamen warfare. Where's Flamen? Probably will add that once there's... Yeah, it should be really easy to add once I have fires and dot damage added in general. But yeah, flamethrower would fit pretty well in this kind of game. Ugh. My god, Endvim took 31 minutes. The process running. Alright. Coin, fix. Hitting mobs but not coins. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good for today's stream. Ah, that was fun. Let's look at the roadmap. Where are we? That's crits. That's coins. That's the railgun. XP gain stats, spawn effect, rework mob movement. I don't know. Right, so right now, all the mob stuff has to be like hard-coded in the simulation, and it's kind of terrible to work with. So in the interest of faster development and like being able to prototype new mob types and like adjust them easily, I'm moving more of the logic into Godot. And so the plan is to add an interface into the simulation layer to adjust the like move speed and movement state of the mob, like from within Godot. And so the first step to that is to add that interface of like changing the mob's movement state, or just adding the movement state in general. But then the overall plan is, let's see. So add a simulation API for changing the move state of the entity, the mob, using some kind of signal, global signal maybe. And then when we're actually adding a mob, we create the node, have the animation state and logic in GD script, abilities, cooldowns, all that handled from within Godot, not having to deal with the simulation layer. Like, it would be faster and more performant in the simulation layer. It's just harder to deal with because I have to recompile it and more annoying to deal with, and also going to be like, yeah, it's going to slow things down. It's going to take longer to prototype. Stream is ending, and Neo won't stream for another 4 months. Well, hopefully in 4 months I'll have made more progress on the game, and I'm wondering if maybe I want to upload like devlogs and stuff eventually. Be like those game dev YouTubers who spend more time working on videos than on games. Or, you know, just like make that kind of content. Maybe. I think I care more about the game, but streaming dev stuff is kind of fun, so that's kind of nice. Stream more, get no work done. That's an option too. But honestly, streaming the work like this is kind of enjoyable. It's probably good for my productivity compared to like not having the pressure of, you know, being watched by an audience and talking to the audience and like talking about the game that I'm working on and all that. I need more cat boy. I'm a fake fan. I said cat. It showed cat dog. Cat dog. Dog cat. Yep, these are Vroid cat ears because there are no default Vroid dog ears. They just say to use this as your generic animal ear. And then there's like a type 2 that's like bunny ears, I think. I'm Dai. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm Dai. Thank you forever.
Vroid has to up their game? Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to have more preset stuff. Right. More plans. So, node mob. These are all plans. These are all subject to change, you know. Create the node mob. Right, so do all the logic in GD script. Now, that is bad for performance, but I'll try and make it as reasonable as possible. Probably. I just care about like getting the overall feel of the game first, because I think that's more important. Because right now there's 2 enemy types. There's the one that walks you, and there's like a few variants of that, and there's the guy that shoots you. Time to rip Corone's ears off to give to Neo. Dog girls better than cat girls. I will do it for you, Neo. We do not condone violence on the Neo Pawlino stream. But thank you. So enemy types. What am I talking about? Enemy types. Yeah, we need more enemy types. Because if there's enough enemy types, then there's more shit to dodge and more reason for the player to move around and dodge and actually care about doing shit. Wave loop. Right, here's my plan for the overall like wave structure. Right now it's pretty similar to Brotato. You just walk around, survive, kill enemies. It just ends earlier. She still has her normal ears. It just ends early if you kill all the enemies like 30 seconds before the wave ends. So my plan is basically copy DRG Survivor, because the way they do it is pretty good. I actually wrote down notes on like DRGS, DRG Survivor, Soulstone Survivors, Brotato. So here's my plan. Wave progress based on kills. So that ensures relatively even XP per wave / floor. And then you progress faster if you're killing fast, and you get a time bonus for that to encourage that. And also it means that the gameplay is more intense if the player is doing well, which is good because we want to like scale the difficulty to meet how the player is doing and like give them a harder challenge if they are doing well. Can we get an item like Will-O-Wisp from Risk of Rain? I already have a few items. I have there's like a item that spawns a bullet on kill, but I kind of want to tweak it. I'm worried about the balance because there are going to be massive hordes in this game, so on kill effects will be very, very strong. So I need to adjust the numbers. So it might end up being like a 1% chance for kill to like explode. It's Neo explode. Yeah. I have played Risk of Rain. I played a lot of Risk of Rain too. I think not a ton, but like 100+ hours. But yeah, it's fun to break Risk of Rain 2 by like stacking a billion Will-O-Wisps and just nuking the whole map on your first kill. Didn't want to assume just in case. Woo. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I referenced Risk of Rain in these notes somewhere. Actually, I think I wanted to rework the items, the on-hit items and like the on-hit effects to work more like Risk of Rain with the proc coefficients. Speaking of Risk of Rain, yeah. Old head stompers would be awesome. Oh, in Risk of Rain 2? I haven't played a ton of Risk of Rain 1 or Risk of Rain Returns, so... The wave loop. Yeah, but head stompers is OP. Would be fun. I am thinking of just taking Ultra Kill's ground pound, or at least an item similar to that. But it's pretty like, what's the word? You have to be precise with Ultra Kill's ground pound to like actually hit the enemy, and it only really damages like the weaker mobs. From Risk of Rain 2 has changed a little. Ooh, okay. But yeah, like so maybe the player has like a default ground pound, and then you get an item that makes it explode or something cool. Maybe on a cooldown. I mean, even RoboQuest has like a ground pound once you get the equipment for it, and that one has a little explosion. So that's kind of cool. All right, these ones are just sort of easy to implement but high impact things. So adding an XP gain stat, spawn effect, do that next probably. Risk of Rain 2 has some hilarious broken stuff like the knives. I love the ceremonial daggers, kaggers. Ceremonial daggers. Do I want like a homing, like I already feel like the bullet on kill is really strong. It probably just needs like number tweaks. It probably is nice to have some like really powerful rare items in there, but that's making me kind of worried about the balance, because in Risk of Rain you have all the chests and like looping the map and like looting the map and all that to like distract you, even if you're so OP that you're killing everything, plus the whole time being enemy level thing. Kaggers, yeah. The whole time is difficulty thing makes it so the game is still engaging even if you're like destroying everything, because like if you're too slow then, or like you aren't scaling enough, then there's still the danger of that happening. When you're on a god run, you're on a god run and you can just destroy everything, and that's fun though, until like your brain is complete mush. So that is kind of fun, but I am trying to make this like more fast-paced, focused, like arena wave survival kind of thing. So I'm thinking if I give the player that much power, I want the enemies to scale in accordance, so that is still, otherwise it's like not going to be that engaging is my concern, I guess. I don't know, some people enjoy those endless runs that just like, or you're stupid overpowered and you like break the game. So maybe my thought process is I don't want it like too easy to break the game with like one item, and I'm concerned with the number of spawns that I'm planning to have in this game that it'll like end up being that way with any on kill item. Game is more fun when you have to work very hard to be OP. Yeah, I think that's a big part of the fun of the god runs in Risk of Rain is the effort you have to put in to get there. Like you invest hours into the run, and then you reach that level of power and it feels amazing. Oh my god. You know, most survivors like they're gonna last 20-30 minutes, right? Some even shorter if you're just doing like one run of say Soulstone Survivors without looping, and then it's like less than 10 minutes even. Brotato is probably like 20-30 minutes, so that's probably where I'm going for non-endless runs. I guess it's okay to like let the player break the game a bit, but I want it to happen from interactions between items and not like a single item that just OP destroys everything. And I think I think my concern just comes down to I'm gonna have to tweak numbers for on kill effects and on hit effects because of the amount of kills and hits that happen in this game compared to other games when you can't see anything on screen past your effects. Okay, to break the game, artifacts are a good example. Oh yeah, modifiers and stuff that let you do that. Those are cool. Right, making the player work for their power. Alright, I have this whole idea of the style meter. Right. I wrote down some notes and stuff. Right, a wave ranking screen is what I want to add. And then you get like a reward of money and XP for the ranks on the ranking screen. so it sounds like there's going to be a lot of numeric balancing that I have to worry about. So, you know, I'm adding stuff at this point, so... I think once that stuff is in place and sort of a bit more defined, then I'll feel more confident in like just working on content, working on features, or I guess just more stuff, weapons, enemies, items. It's okay to throw things at the wall, see what sticks. Do something hard to unlock it, then you can set to make it easy to break the game later. Yeah, that's an option. Yeah. I remember I was like I was looking at Steam pages of other sort of, survival roguelikes, and I found like this one sort of mech survival game, and I was like reading the reviews. Some of them were in Japanese, and they're talking about how the game didn't really feel balanced. And it felt like it was kind of like Risk of Rain, where you get a ton of items and a ton of power, but it didn't feel like balanced around it. I mean, all that balance stuff comes later. I just need to add I need to add the systems that will allow me to build the content, and then I need to build the content, and then I need to balance the content. Yeah, why am I thinking like so many steps ahead about it? If I get bored, you know, I might make some PS1 graphics guns. Used to make 3D models? Cool. Yeah, I haven't touched 3D modeling in like a while, ever since like Rabbit Hopper. And like making these placeholder stuffs I'm using in this game. But yeah, if you want to contribute, I'd be glad to. Quit because texture mapping was booty. Oh my god, UV unwrapping. Still have no idea how to properly do that. But now there's plugins I've heard that automatically do texture mapping. Yeah, I was just doing simple stuff with like Rabbit Hopper, and so I think I did have to define like a seam or two for like the shotgun. But like Blender's default stuff seemed to work pretty well. Used to make guns for CSS and TF2. Nice. Oh man, I haven't played those games in forever. Launching Gmod, seeing all the black and pink missing textures because you don't have CS Source installed. And Melee too had friends that did textures and anims. Nice. That's cool. I'm trying to think. I haven't done like. I like barely done any video game modding. I haven't like done really anything. I was so chronically online FPS Game Banana. Hey, that's cool though. You learned something. 3D art. Gmod good times. Yeah. I legit would just make models and that's it. Nice. I let the talented people make them into things. Also, Gmod is the best. God. Now I'm feeling old again. It's okay. It's okay. This is fine. Strapping thrusters to people. Good times. Yeah. I love that the sandbox in Ultra Kill is just GM construct, and like all the spawner arms and stuff are like basically from Gmod. I love that. It's nice. And then there's like a secret in the sandbox level where you can find the email from Gary Newman about like asking if it's okay to put GM construct in the game. Fortnite and Roblox are the new Gmod. We're old. I used to play Roblox back in the day. Back in 2008. Gah. I never played Roblox. Yeah, but now that account's dead, and now like all the old Roblox stuff is like dying. People are like struggling to archive the old versions of like the Roblox game binaries, and also like all the places, because so many accounts died, including mine. Mine is dead. My account's dead. Wish I could have played Roblox. I wish I could have kept my old account. But then what if I got groomed? Haven't played it either. I've seen people make some cool stuff in it though. Yeah, was it the Lethal Company dev? Is his name Leckers or something? Started out as like a Roblox game creator, or like his past experience was like in Roblox. High risk, high reward. Risk of getting groomed, or something like that. Yeah, it's crazy. I remember like making tweaks to like the name of my place on Roblox just to see if I could get people to click on it and play it and give me tickets back when they were tickets instead of just Robux. You get tickets for free if people visit your place. Man. It's been so long. I like there's a Tetris event. I got my mom to play the Tetris event for me so I could unlock the things because I didn't know how to play Tetris. Oh my god. All these memories of Roblox. That game was like my life for a couple years. So I haven't looked in like those old place archives, but I wonder if my stuff was in there or if it's just like the notable places. Okay, node mob, wave loop, style meter, wave ranking screen. Yeah. UI. Oh right, there's a bunch of UI stuff I need to add. I should definitely add more stats. I think I've got most of them, especially now with the crit stat. Oh wait, there's one more thing I need to do with the crit stat is stats display. I really need to make like a a generalized system for this. Is there a space? No. Nice that they have autocompletes on this. Oh, do I have an... What was it? Text editor, behavior, completion. Yeah, make that way faster. All right, cool. Yeah, I really need to make this generals. Crit damage. All right, cool. Jua keeps calling me a bottom. It's better than League. That shit consumed me. Also, fun fact about League and 4 US Alpha. I'll have played League for 20 years. Same. Oh god. Glad I never got into League. My brother got into League. A bunch of my friends got into League. I never got into League. Yeah. That shit got me out of elementary. Wait a minute. Do I have spread on the... I have spread on the railgun? Can't believe I only just noticed that. Okay. No more infinite ammo. No more infinite coins. And I think that's everything. Do throw me into the dirt and let Mother Nature reclaim my body. Oh. Go. Weapons. Disable infinite ammo. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything we wanted. Was there something else? Anyway, crit stats on the thing display. Let's just double check that they're there. Alright, I didn't even do projectile crits. Hold on, let me at least like make a note for that. Projectile crits and then weapon crit rolls. Okay, yeah. And then like some crit stat items. Okay. But I think that's a good stopping point for the stream. Alright. God. 5 hours? Good stream. Good stream. How we doing? Chat. Chat. Numbers. Oh no. Still leaving us already? Yep. Goodbye. 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 Oh. Goodbye, chat. Thank you, Cycloquist. Thank you, Bunny. That's everyone in the participants list. No. I'll still scroll up and read all the names. Thank you, Paul Reyes. Thank you, Pomfomf. Thank you, Chris Tooley. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Alice. New faces. New viewers. New numbers. It's okay. Yup. It's okay. My devil trigger is still a bunny girl. I still need to play Devil May Cry. I'll probably do another stream of that eventually. Eventually. What the Sigma? Banani? Banui? Hello, Bunny. Thank you, Bunny. Someday. Someday. Alright. Unofficial raid on Jawoon. What the bunny? Alright, thank you everyone. How do I end this? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Otsu Neo. Thank you for stream. Bye-bye. 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 Thank you, Caramelone. Bye-bye. Otsu ears. Bye-bye.